devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand. Call
Hello. How is everybody doing? Welcome to another day of SKYNET. Welcome to another day of the cyborgs taking over the world. That's right. AI is taking over the world, guys. It's just a matter of time till AI will completely take over the world and us human beings will be obsolete. It was written in the books. In the literature. It was prophesized. Everybody sees it coming. And now, what's up with the UFOs, huh? Guys, have you been seeing this? UFOs left and right, and how the UFOs and the news, the mainstream, the legacy media pushing the narrative that UFOs are roaming our skies, and it's not people from Earth flying those UFOs. Are you guys seeing this? Guys, the new era is here. A new era is about to commence. We're about to enter a future that we only saw in movies. Kind of like Terminator. Kind of like Star Trek, Star Wars. It's coming, guys. The day of the soul is over. The day of the robot is now. The bots are here. Speaking of bots, guys, interesting stuff today. New names being associated to AC Milan. Some very very good links, actually. I gotta say, some names that I've been wanting to be linked with for a long time. I'm seeing that we're being linked to specifically a player that I think is a top G, and we're definitely going to explore that today and see what that is all about, especially because the Chukwueze path seems to be more and more difficult. Yes, we're talking about a right winger, guys, and we are talking about the infamous, the famous Bakayoko coming back from the dead, guys. Yes, we're going to re-sign Bakayoko. Psych. No, I'm joking. That's not the same Bakayoko I'm talking about. We're talking about Bakayoko, Johan Bakayoko, the Belgian player that currently plays with PSV, 19 going to 20, very young player, already in the senior national team, total baller, total the best right. Him and Arda Güler have to be the two best right wingers in football right now. It's them two. The as far as the right wing goes, these two guys have to be the two best right wingers emerging in the world of football right now, as far as I can see, of that age bracket. There's some players that are a little bit older that are kicking ass, but as far as that age bracket, they have to be the best. Anyway, so we'll be talking about how Bakayoko right now is linked to AC Milan. Of course, we're going to go to the Twitter sphere, follow the Twitter sphere, see what all the peeps are saying. And Pioli today had an interview. I got to see the interview, guys. And boy, does he sound desperate. He does not. Listen, if anybody has a little bit of sense of skill and ability to read, microaggressions and to read facial expressions and to read beyond the lines and between the lines, I gotta say, Pioli is not the most enthusiastic. Of course not, because guys, today was the first day of Milan coming back to Milanello. The players were there. And why don't we start with that? Let's talk about which players were at Milanello. Let's see if we have that article. I saw it earlier. Essentially, he had 5 goalkeepers. He had Mirante, Sportiello, and other guys. I don't know how many guys. There was like 1 million goalkeepers. Jungdal was there. Vasquez. And then he didn't have many of the big guns. A lot of the big guns are coming later. But in attack, he only had Origi, Romero, Rebic, and someone else, guys. It's pretty crazy. So obviously his first day of training, obviously he can't be that enthusiastic. Midfield, he did have Loftus-Cheek in the midfield. He did have Pobega. Okay, so here it is. Let's see who we had. Let's see if it gives us a list of the players. Oh, here it is. Aha. Okay, so goalkeepers, Portiello, Mirante, Vasquez, Jungdal. Defenders, he had Calabria, Florenzi, Caldara, Gabbia, Tomori, guys. And by the way, Caldara has signed a new contract with AC Milan. We got our defender. Hell yeah, guys. This is what I wanted from the day I became a Milanista. We re-signed Caldara, and we're going to send him out on loan to Frosinone. This is incredible, guys. This is primetime Barcelona. Gabbia still here. Tomori, yep. In the midfield today, he had Ali, Benacer, who did not participate, obviously, in the training. He had his own thing going on. Krunic, Loftus-Cheek, Pobega. Guys, imagine that. He had Ali, Krunic, Loftus-Cheek, and Pobega in that midfield today. He was cooking, guys. It was a cookout. Milanello today was a cookout. They had fucking barbecues. They had fucking buffets. Gordon Ramsay was there. And then the offense was Messias, Origi, Rebic, Romero. Ooh, boy. Pizza, hamburgers, fries, steak, freaking, you name it. Everything was there today. They were cooking hard. A lot of players also from the Primavera. A lot of players from the Primavera were there to fill in the gaps. It seems like he will definitely need his team, before they go to Los Angeles, and this is what he's asking for. He's asking to have at least 90% of the team before they go to Los Angeles. Uh, Players that are still missing are, of course, Magic, Mike, Magnan, Teo Hernandez, Kjaer, Chao, Kalulu. In the midfield, that's everybody. Is that everybody? Yeah, in the midfield, that is everybody. And obviously up top, they're missing Giroud, Leao, and Captain America. Captain America himself. So they're missing those guys. Now, I'm not. Colombo is probably going to. Yeah, Colombo is definitely joining the squad. We know Shaka Touré is going to be joining the squad. Cuenca is going to be joining the squad. Eletu is going to be joining the squad. All these three players from the Primavera are going to be looked at. They're going to be analyzed. Pioli is going to decide whether to keep him in the first team or to send him out on loan. So these three guys have pretty much graduated, and we're going to find out soon what we will see from them next. My guess is because this year the team is going to be thin, there is going to be space to have one of these guys as a third choice or something like that. So I think one of these guys might actually stay in the team. Eletu maybe because the midfield is going to be short, or it could be Chaka Touré, who has a lot of experience already with Parma, and Cuenca, also very interesting player. Anyway, so we'll figure out what happens with these three guys. As far as other players that came from the Primavera, we're talking about Il Magico, Daniel Maldini, officially sent out on loan to Empoli, but he has not yet made that move. He was also in training today, probably schooling everybody. So Pioli was asked what he thought about Loftus-Cheek and Romero, and he said, "Yeah, they're very enthusiastic, and they know they have come into a big club, and this big club is going to demand a lot, something like that." So he didn't say we are expecting a lot from them. He said they are going to expect a lot from Milan. Yeah, okay. Great start, Pioli. Great start, Pioli. Another thing that he said, which was very disappointing to me specifically, because this is something that I really want Milan to have an Italian core, because I think it is important for domestic teams to have their domestic cores, but also are part of the national team, and that creates a sense of communion, compatriotism, and they fight for the badge and they fight for the country, etc., etc. Teams that have that element usually do really well, no matter what country they're from. And he was asked why Milan is completely, abandoning the Italian, essentially. And his answer was pretty much, there are no Italians that are good enough to play in AC Milan. Pretty much in his own words, that's what he said. That the players that they're getting are all players that are worthy of AC Milan. Therefore, there are no Italians that are worthy to play for AC Milan. These are very concerning words, very concerning, because obviously that is not true. Obviously that is not true. And obviously he probably thinks or feels differently, but he knows that it's not about that. It's about business. It's about money, and et cetera, et cetera. But it is a shame that I have to fucking hear an AC Milan coach in 2023 say that Italians are not good enough to play for AC Milan. Like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Inter, half that team is Italian. They fucking destroyed us all year last year, and they even went to the final of the Champions League. They could have even won that Champions League. What are you talking about? What is this stupid fucking narrative that is emerging? This anti-Italian fucking narrative that is emerging. I hate it. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Anyway, so that there goes that. Now, another very interesting thing that was also reported, that was shared on the WhatsApp group, and also there's an article about here, was a message that that the boss, the boss, the cyborg, the number one man, Jerry the Terminator Cardinale, he sent a message to the squad, to Pioli this morning before the training, and Pioli said that he was really motivated by Cardinale's words, etc., etc. Even though we know that, yeah, whatever. But this is what he said. Apparently, below is the message that Cardinale sent to Pioli as he spoke about in his first press conference of the summer, which was then transmitted to the squad. So, guys, the Terminator boss doesn't even want to look at the players in the eyes. He's going to have, he's going to set freaking AI. Freaking, as far as we know, this was a chat GPT message that he sent to Pioli and to give it to the players. Anyway, let's see what he said. He said, I want to wish you and the team all the best for the start of the new season. Please know and let our wonderful players know that I'm working tirelessly to make sure you're equipped for success. Jose, can you see? It began. I want to win everything, and we can't do it unless we have a project to build on. Count on me and my team of superheroes. We're counting on you, our players, and the support of our fantastic fans. Thank you, my friend. Lord have mercy. He had a Hollywood script writer write this for him. Bro, Jerry, get serious. Get serious here. Wow. What we are expecting from Milan so far, we know there are 4 friendlies scheduled. I don't know if they're going to play a friendly prior to the ones in America, the usual friendly they do at Milanello with a lower division team, but they're going to be playing against Juventus, Real Madrid, Barcelona in America, guys, and expect this. Expect us to go there, have these 3 games in the space of 7 days, come back. Everybody's going to be injured. Everybody's going to be fucked. But it doesn't matter, guys. It doesn't matter if these guys are going to go there, travel for 15 hours back and forth all over the fucking world and play against Real Madrid and play against Barcelona and play against Juve. It doesn't matter that our players are going to get totally screwed and totally pointlessly injured. Because what matters is the money, man. It's the money. As long as that money comes in, who gives a shit? Let's go. But anyway, after the American tour where we're going to see Romero and Loftus-Cheek kick Real Madrid's ass, we're going to see Trofeo Berlusconi again after a long time. I remember always coming to Italy in the summers and watching the Trofeo Berlusconi. It was always a very, very interesting game because it was one of those games that Berlusconi showcased his new players. Usually by that time of the Mercato, Milan had already half of its Mercato already done, or maybe even more than its half. And I remember that was a very good game to showcase the new players, and it was dedicated to his father. So I don't know if the Berlusconi Trophy now is dedicated to Berlusconi himself, but the original Berlusconi Trophy was dedicated to his father. So yeah, I'm not sure about that. We will figure that out. Anyway, so we have these 4 games lined up. We have Juventus, we have Real Madrid, we have Barcelona, and we have Monza. And then after that, there might be space for another friendly. I don't know. But the season starts August 21st for AC Milan. First game is going to be the last game of the Serie A match day 1 against Bologna. And it is going to be a home game, I believe. So it's going to be the late game, 21st of August. So my assumption is that we're just going to have these 4 friendlies. Maybe we're going to add another one. We might play the friendlies on the channel. We will see. It's all to be seen. We shall find out. We shall definitely find out. Okay, more news, guys. Exceptional news. Exceptional news, as always. You cannot deny the exceptionality of the news. So, Before we go to the Twitter sphere, let's see what this is all about. I don't know. Let's see. AC Milan are exploring multiple different options to try and improve the squad this summer, but they're currently battling the same frustrating theme. According to Pietro Mazzarra, latest column for Milan News, the number one target for the attacking department is Samuel Chukwueze, and he shouldn't be. He should not be the number one target. The number one target, if the reports are true, should be Bakayoko, who is cheaper and not a little bit better, a million times better. A million times better. Anyway, let's keep on going. However, they want 35 million to sell despite the fact he has 1 year left on his deal, while the player has an agreement in principle with Milan over personal terms. Villarreal have already collected over 60 million from sales of Pau Torres and Nicholas Jackson, which means there's no great urgency to sell, and they can dictate their asking price. I am telling you guys, I have told you a million times, these guys are going to wait for Sunderland, they're going to wait for Crystal Palace, they're going to wait for Oxford United, because these teams have infinite amount of money, and they are going to wait for the Premier League teams to come in for Chukwueze so they can actually sell him for what they're asking for. They're not going to bring down the price for Milan. There are people in the chat the other day that for some freaking reason think that Villarreal is going to bring down the price of Chukwueze for Milan just so you guys can be happy and say, oh my God, Jerry is a genius. No, it's not going to happen. Therefore, what we should do is just forget Chukwueze. Let's go for Taremi up top, and then we can sort out the non-EU player thing. Taremi, this player is just unbelievable. I don't know how this player is not in the radar of all that. Well, Tottenham now wants him. Manchester United wants him. Let's see. I'd still try to get him. But for the right wing, forget Chukwueze. Let's go for Bakayoko. This kid is brilliant. This kid, when Chukwueze at 19 years old was fucking tying Bakayoko's shoes when Bakayoko was 15. All right, Bakayoko at 19 is a phenomenal player. Phenomenal player. So imagine what Bakayoko will be at 24. Forget Chukwueze. Like, who the fuck? Bro, I'm a better scout than Moncada. Like, I am a fucking better scout than Moncada, okay? Do you understand? I am 100% a better scout than Moncada and all those people that work in Milan. I could literally build a better team than these guys. I could build a team that is so fucking good that these guys would just fucking kiss my feet. Seriously. But no, they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. Anyway, so let's keep on going. Which means there's no great urgency to sell, and they can dictate their asking price, which is why excellent strategy will be needed from Milan during the negotiation phase. Porto's Mehdi Taremi was also inquired about in the event that Chukwueze does not arrive. So why are we wasting time with this? Let's just go for Taremi and Bakayoko, as he could be the center forward for next season, taking that final non-EU slot. If Iranian arrived, their right-wing target would shift. Johan Bakayoko, PSV Eindhoven, that's it, finally. I've been waiting fucking 2 years to hear this name being finally linked to AC Milan. I've been waiting, well, not 2 years, 1 year and a half for this name to finally be linked with AC Milan. And finally, these guys woke the fuck up. Johan Bakayoko of PSV Eindhoven is the backup plan to... Fuck you, backup plan. Chukwueze should be the backup plan. Is a backup plan to Chukwueze at the moment, but he has the same asking price and contract running until June 2026 and not 2024. Hold on. Hold the phone. He has the same asking price. There are reports saying that it was 25 million. Aren't they asking 35 million for Chukwueze? Well, listen, we're gonna well, once we go to Twitter, we're going to find out more about all of this. Then the negotiations over Tijjani, IRONMAN, Reijnders are still alive, but AZ Alkmaar went 25 million fixed, while Milan's latest offer was 21 million with bonuses. You fucking losers. The player wants the move, but the two clubs need to find a common ground. Guys, there was a report that we have more. Look at this. Oh shit, we have it all, guys. We have it all here. There was a report that came out, which was an official statement from the owner or the CEO or the president of AZ Alkmaar, and he said that Milan right now has stopped. They have stopped negotiations for Reijnders. They're asking for 25 million, but Milan stopped at 16 plus bonuses, which comes to something like that, 21, 20, or 19, some crazy price like that. And right now, the negotiations have stopped. This is from the mouth of AZ Alkmaar. Like, who gives a shit? Give him 4 million more, because that's what we're going to end up doing anyway. It's literally what we did with Loftus-Cheek. It's what we did with Pulisic. It's like, these guys say, okay, I'll sell you Pulisic for 25. All right, sure, I'll give you 15. Okay, 5 days later, oh, you know what? I'll give you 17. No, we're going to stay at 25. Okay, the next day, yeah, I'll give you 18. No, we're going to fucking stay at 25. You fucking losers. Okay. I'll come back to you in 3 days, and I'll give you 20. I'll give you 21. No, we're going to stay at 25. Okay. I'll come back next week, and I'll give you 23 plus 2 bonuses. Okay, done. Just fucking give him what you're going to give him if you're not going to negotiate these prices lower. Why are we wasting time, guys? This club is pissing me off. I'm too pissed off with this club right now. Yunus Musa of Valencia is another name that is being evaluated for the midfield, but the 30 million request by the Spaniards is considered excessive. I mean, here I have to agree with Guido. There are defensive midfielders in Serie A that are just, they can probably give you more because they're more experienced, that cost nothing, really. Like, these guys just have capital gain in their fucking head. It's all they think about. Capital gain. I have to agree with the man that loves two-footed footballers and no one else. There are, like, why are we wasting time with Musa? Like, 30 million. If we don't have the 30 million to spend, just go for the Tameze or go for whoever fucking defensive midfielder there is in Italy. Hoylund is literally the one with the best stats. Hoylund is the defensive midfielder with the best stats. He costs much less. Get him and just get it over with. But no, the bots have their own plans. The Alvaro Morata pursuit is complicated by economic and fiscal issues too. If Atletico Madrid striker returns to Italy, he will not be able to benefit from the growth decree. Oh my God. And the almost 8 million he gets currently is a major obstacle to overcome. Why are we wasting our time with this player? In short, there are gaps in the squad to fill and plenty of ideas to do so, but the management will have to be patient because asking prices are high in July. They're high in July for the Serie A, not for the Premier League. And July just started. Yes. So, what do we do? I'll tell you exactly what we do. Guys, are you ready for it? I'll tell you exactly what we do. Here we go. Defense, keep it the way it is. It looks like the whole defense is staying. I don't know why these guys are being linked to Fresneda or Singo. I don't know. For now, I'm not going to think about the defense. Let's just think about the two areas that need work. So we've spent so far 40-something million, right? We've committed 40-something million of the budget to players. Romero and Sportiello came for free. So now, in theory, we still have what? We still have close to 80 million to spend if the reports are true, if we are actually reinvesting the Tonali money. So we have something like 80 million, 70 million let's 75 million. Let's split the difference over there. Okay, spend 20 on fucking Mehdi Taremi, and then his wages aren't even that high. Okay, so 20 on Mehdi Taremi, and you can do 15 plus bonuses. Yeah, this guy's going to get you the fucking bonuses in the first week because every game he plays, he scores a goal or he gets you an assist. So whatever bonuses you're going to put on this player, he's going to literally get them the first week. Nobody in Europe, aside from Haaland or these Mbappés or whatever, has the same fucking stats that Taremi has. Nobody. And let me tell you this, nobody, you remember how yesterday I was having the conversation with the Beatles here? They came in the chat, but Jerry is going to save AC Milan, right? And blah, blah, blah. I was having that conversation with those guys, and they're telling me, yeah, Pulisic, he's better than Messias, and that's why we're going to kick ass next year, because Pulisic is better than Messias. But me, being the more intellectual football brain, I told him, you don't have to be better than Messias. You have to be better than Lautaro Martinez. You have to be better than Dybala. You have to be better than the competition that you're going to be playing against, not the guy that you're going to put on the bench in your own team. Hello, use your brain, switch it on. And let me tell you something about Taremi. There's literally no players in Italy, zero players in Italy that can do the through balls and split defenses like Taremi does. So we would have, if you get Taremi, you're getting the only player that is capable of doing that at that level. Nobody can do that at that level. Dybala can't do that at that level. Lautaro Martinez can't do that at that level. Barella can't do that at that level. Nobody split defense. I would even argue in the whole of Europe, there's probably a really, really small amount of players that have that ability. It is a lost art. It is a lost art. Because in order to do that, you have to have super IQ, super coordination. Your calibration of the passes have to be perfect. The timing has to be perfect. The weight of the ball has to be perfect. And your IQ combined with your skill has to be at an incredibly elite level. But because in today's football, that doesn't matter anymore, players like that don't emerge as much. So by getting Taremi, you're getting a player that is extremely unique. And he's a player that can split defenses like nobody else. So using the football brain, you're getting a player that is better in Italy than anybody else at doing that. And also, please don't make the stupid fucking mistake, because I'm seeing a lot of Italians do this mistake in Italian YouTube, Italian social media, Italian Twitter, etc., thinking that because Taremi plays in Portugal, in Porto, he's not good enough to play in the Serie A. Bro, let's be fucking clear about something, okay? Like, the Portuguese league is super technical. They fight like motherfuckers. It's super competitive. I mean, do you guys not remember how difficult it was when we played against Rio Ave, for heaven's sake? Every year, Porto, Benfica, and Sporting are always there bothering everybody. If Taremi can do that shit in Portugal, he can do it in Italy, okay? He can do that shit in Italy. And actually, because Italy is a league with so many low blocks, that's the guy you want. But the problem is that I'm not the scout. I'm not the head scout. Freaking the Terminator is the head scout. And when the Terminator sees Taremi, he thinks, oh my God, he's 30. He's Iranian. He has no market. Cannot sell. Cannot buy yacht. Cannot buy mansion. Cannot buy yacht. Cannot buy Lamborghini, Ferrari. Like what? Bruh, this is so... It almost feels like Vicha last year. Like, I'm thinking, why is nobody getting Vicha? Like, this guy's a fucking gem. Well, Taremi is that guy. 30 years old, perfect age. Like, and he's never injured. And let me say one more thing to all the geniuses that want to think that because it's in Portugal and he can't do what he does in Italy and blah blah. His fucking worst season, according to what we saw the last live, his fucking worst season was 29 goal contribution. His worst season at Porto was better than Osimhen's best season in Italy. Can you imagine that? And here we are. Oh my god, I gotta spend money on Chukwueze. Oh my god, I gotta fucking break the bank for Morata. Bitch, who gives a shit about Chukwueze? Get Taremi. It's so obvious. It's such an obvious, easy decision to make. Get Taremi, get Bakayoko. You have Leao. You have a super trio right there. Leao, Taremi, Bakayoko. Fuck, guys. Yeah, the stadium will be packed. Even next year, the stadium will be packed if you have these kind of players. But now, listen, Taremi, yeah, he's great in the box. He's great. He scores goals. But he's not Messi on the ball. Yeah, he's not. We saw him run with the ball. He kind of looks like a little bit of a giraffe when he runs with the ball. But the IQ is undoubtable. Undoubtable. All right. Let's go to the next report here. Let's go to the next report. And I think we're ready to go to the Twitter sphere. I think we're ready to go to Twitter. So I guess there are some DSs and scouts that are incredibly drunk and smoking some of the craziest shit that the planet has to offer, because according to some reports, there's a bunch of teams that want Ballo-Touré. The left back made just 14 appearances for the club last season. According to Mercato, Fulham are still interested in Ballo-Touré, but there are also 3 other clubs in the race: Bologna, Werder Bremen, and Everton. Guys, I am just wow. The 26-year-old has a contract until 2026, and Milan will probably ask for at least 5 million. In many ways, Ballo-Touré has been fighting an uphill battle ever since he joined Milan. Replacing someone like Teo Hernandez, even as just a deputy, is far from easy, and it's probably best for his career to move elsewhere and get a starting spot. Well, I think that we really do need to make an upgrade on that left wing as far as the deputy of Teo Hernandez. So if there's one aspect of the defense that we really need to touch upon, it is the deputy of Teo Hernandez. Even though Ballo-Touré, according to Guido, is Maradona for some reason, but I don't understand. Ballo-Touré is not good enough. And no disrespect to the player, but we need an upgrade. We need someone that can also give something a little bit more offensively. Like, when we've analyzed Ballo-Touré, he's a player that he's a hard worker, definitely a hard worker. He's got good work rate on the ball. He actually doesn't make many mistakes. But the reason why he doesn't make many mistakes is because he always plays the very safe passes. So, for example, if he is in a place under pressure, he's not going to try and do anything clever. He's just going to shield the ball and pass it back. And that is good. That is smart. That is smart. That is playing to your abilities, knowing that it's better to keep possession than to lose the ball, right? So these are good things. But it is such a drastic difference when you have Teo Hernandez, who is really one of the arrowheads of the team, that when he's not there, your tactics completely change. You completely lose that forward inertia on the left. So I think, for a sense of continuity, for just a sense of you want to have a good team, a good system with a continuous system, that you want to take if Hernandez is injured or if he's disqualified or whatever, you want to have a player that has similar characteristics, and maybe up and coming star. Who knows? So I think it is the right summer for Ballo-Touré to leave the club. The guy has always been, I think he's been very good in the locker room. He doesn't complain much. He seems to be a hard worker in training. And I don't think he's made Pioli's life difficult. He's accepted his role, but I don't know if this said it. There was another article I read. Ballo-Touré wants to play, and he should want to play because he's 26, and why the fuck should he be sitting on a bench his whole fucking career? No, he should go and play. And if you have these crazy teams like Fulham, Bologna, Werder Bremen, and Everton, all these teams are like mid-table teams. Like, these are good teams that want him. I would do it, man. Like, I would totally go for it. If I'm Ballo-Touré, I'd say yes to any of these teams. And if Milan plays hardball, no, we're only selling for 5 million. What, you're gonna give us 3? No, we'll keep him. No, we're fucking idiots if we keep Ballo-Touré and we don't upgrade the left back position. So hopefully Milan can find a way to negotiate. I think for a team like Everton and Fulham, 5 million. I mean, they fucking blow their noses with that kind of money in England. So I think for Fulham, 5 million should be easy. Okay, let's go to Captain America, guys. The best player that has ever existed. This player is a combination of Messi, Maradona, Cristiano Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, Pelé, Eusebio, Di Stefano, Zinedine Zidane, Roberto Baggio, Klinsmann, Gianni Rivera, and just a little bit of Kaká. Pulisic. So Pulisic, let's see. Pulisic is expected to be Milan's first signing of this summer after the arrivals of Marcos Portiello, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, and Luca Romero. An agreement has been reached with Chelsea, and just the medical as well as the contract signing remains, blah, blah, blah. So when does he come? That's what we want to know. According to Sky Italia, as cited by Francesco Nasato, the 24-year-old is expected to arrive in Milano on Tuesday or Wednesday. He will undergo the medical first thing and then sign his contract with the club at Casa Milan. The winger got just 1 goal for... Fuck, damn, that's amazing. Hey, man. Do you guys know that 1, if you get the number... Check it out. I don't know if you've ever seen that. If you get the word 1 and move the letter around, it spells Neo, like Neo from the Matrix. That's who Pulisic is. He's Neo from the Matrix. The winger got just 1 goal for Chelsea this past season and will be hoping to get his career back on track at Milan. He will likely get a lot more playing time, with RossonARI expected to part ways with Junior Messias and possibly Alexis Salamakers as well. So I'm curious to see how Pulisic will do. It is true, he is a skillful player. He is packed with a good amount of technique. How will he adapt to the Serie A? It is to be seen. The Serie A is not an easy league. And unlike Taremi or unlike Bakayoko or unlike Leao, Pulisic is nothing new in the Serie A. We've had Pulisic's in the Serie A forever. So it's not a player that we've never seen in the Serie A. It's a player that is the norm in Serie A. Players like Pulisic are pretty much the norm all the way from the 16th place to maybe the 6th place in Serie A. Players of that level are pretty much normal. So I don't want to be negative and pessimistic because people say that I'm pessimistic and I'm negative and all of that crap. But, unfortunately, if Pulisic continues to have these injury issues, he will not find continuity, and he might become a major flop if he continues to have these major injuries, because he's not this kind of player that the Serie A has never seen before. It's not like he's going to come in the Serie A and just boss the Serie A around. Now, the defenders in the Serie A have defended against players like Pulisic. They do that from the moment they wake up to the moment they go to sleep. So if he doesn't get enough continuity to get his form up and to figure out this new position, let me re-emphasize new position that he's going to be playing, which is cam, because he's never been a cam. He's more. I mean, yes, in the national team, sure, but at club level, he's always been mostly a left winger, sometimes a right winger. So the only thing that really impedes him is his history of being extremely injury prone. This guy started off at Chelsea with a very good season, but well, a decent season, and then after that, it just kept on going down, 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 and down and down. I don't know if he can revive his career at Milan. We shall see. But I find it very difficult unless he has some kind of stem cell intervention and he cures all his muscles and whatnot. But guys, I'm telling you, if he does not find continuity, expect to see Krunic as that cam, like we always do every year. Every year. There was only 1 year where we had a stable cam, and his name was Hakan Çalhanoğlu. Ever since that, Pioli has tried every single play in the book, but we always come back to Krunic, Benacer, Tonali, or Kissi. So now it will be Loftus-Cheek, Pobega, Krunic, and that's it. Okay, guys. Good stuff. Let's keep on going here. Let's keep on going. Ooh, guys, did you see this one here? Believers. Ibrahimović posts cryptic message about Milan on Instagram. What is he trying to say? Pioli did hint about Ibra and the possibility of him being a club manager. So let's check this out. There have been many rumors regarding the future of Ibrahimović, who made it clear during his farewell presser that he will take his time. The role of club manager has reportedly been offered to him, with Milan fans hoping that he will accept. Essentially, he would take over the role of Paolo Maldini in supporting the squad on a daily basis, because Furlani, Moncada, and all those board members are allergic to football fields. They need to be in offices with the big desks and the computer in front of them and the stock market in front of them, because that's what they do. So we need someone that understands the way of the grassy knolls of football. And Ibrahimović could be an interesting club manager for the team. He has the experience with the team. You know, he was a big motivator for the team. We know that Pioli has the personality of a little stone on the ground. So Pioli having someone like Ibrahimović could be very helpful for him. Ibrahimović is someone that demands a lot. But it is to be seen whether an Ibrahimović that is not training or an Ibrahimović that is not on the field, if he has the same impact as someone that comes to Milan in a suit and a tie. And I guess that has to be seen, because there's a big difference from being a locker room man to, you know, a suit and tie guy. There's a big difference. I wonder if he can be able to transmit the same values, the same qualities as that. Essentially, he would take over the role of Paolo Maldini in supporting the squad on a daily basis at Milanello. On his Instagram earlier this evening, Ibrahimović published a photo of his retirement ceremony with the caption, "Believers." Well, I don't know if that's a hint or he's asking the fans to believe in the upcoming season, because he knows that things are not looking good. So he's probably asking the fans to support the team and to, you know, believe. That was Maldini's motto, right? That was Maldini's thing. You have to always believe no matter what. If you don't believe, you won't achieve. If you want to achieve, you must believe. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what it means or what he's trying to say. If it's a hint, if it's not, it is to be seen. It's all to be seen. All right, guys, we're about to go to the Twitter sphere, and we'll go to chat in a moment too. But last article. Aha, look at this. And then we go to the chat and Twitter. Sport Media Set. Murata Chukwueze idea fades for Milan, but Taremi Isaacson gains momentum. Well, this is cool because Isaacson is Thor. So if we get Isaacson, I can make him into Thor. Reijnders is Iron Man. Isaacson is Thor. And Taremi has to be like, I don't know, is there... Taremi is like a magician kind of guy. So I'll have to figure out who the magician is in the Avengers. I know there's one dude that is like a magician and shit. So I can't remember his name. According to Claudio Raimondi, who spoke live from Milanello on Sport Media Set, Samuel Chukwueze is moving further away from the idea of joining Milan because Villarreal do not intend to give any discounts. They're asking for 35 million to sell the winger, and given that his contract expires in 1 year, the RossonARI deemed that figure to be too high. This is why the track leading to Gustav Thor Isaacson is gaining momentum. He had 31 goals contributions last season and could arrive from FC Milan for 10 to 12 million. In addition to Chukwueze being a difficult pursuit, the journalist added that the Alvaro Morata hypothesis is fading due to the high cost of the operation when forcing in transfer fee and salary. Should Isaacson arrive, the RossonARI could then secure the signing of Mehdi Taremi from Porto. Bruh, if you motherfuckers wait one more day, Taremi is going to either go to Manchester United or Tottenham, who is valued at 20 million. Oh my God. Like, essentially, guys, check. You know what pisses me off so much right now, guys? If they just reallocate the money for Chukwueze, but for Taremi would already be an AC Milan player. Hasn't Milan stopped at 25 million, right? Hasn't Milan stopped at? I think Milan has stopped at somewhere like 20 or 25 million. Essentially, either more than what Taremi is worth or the same price. So literally for what they're spending, for what they want to spend for Chukwueze right now, what they're offering for Chukwueze, they can just finalize this Taremi deal and just go for Bakayoko. Forget Isaacson. Go for Bakayoko, man. Jerry, fucking hire me. Hire me, Jerry. Jerry, trust me, I am the bot of all bots. I am the bot of all bots, Jerry. Hire me as your scout. Moncada is sleeping, Jerry. Make me your scout, Jerry. I will, Jerry. I'm convincing the people here to not support AC Milan anymore, but just to support Redbird. Jerry, I'm with you. I'm on your team, Jerry. Jerry, we're in this together, Jerry. I'm with you, Jerry. Fuck Milan. AC Redbird, Jerry. Let's get those capital gains. Let's get those board members mansions, yachts, and Ferraris. Let's make Redbird great. Let's make Redbird the biggest sporting investment company in the world, Jerry. I'm with you. Hire me, Jerry. I'm here for you, Jerry. Give me the job. I will bring you players that you won't even dream of, Jerry. You won't even dream of those players, Jerry. All right, guys. So let's move on to the Twitter sphere and let's go to chat because I've neglected chat a little bit. What's up, chat? How you doing? How's everybody doing, guys? Roy, where's the Milan logo with American flag? That's a good one. I should get it. Well, I do have I did put the 3 stars. If you look at the thumbnail on top of the AC Milan logo, I substituted the gold star with the 3 stars, the red, white, and blue. To me, nobody cared more about Milan than Maldini. I hardly ever saw Baresi on the pitch like Maldini was. True. I will try my best not to get fired in 24 hours. I will try my best. Read the Twitter comments where we link with Taremi. You'll see how delusional some fans are. But I'm especially the Italian fans, because Italians have this idea that if you play here and if you play there, you're not good enough for Milan. You're not good enough for this or for that. I'm very disappointed with the Italians. I gotta say, they don't know what we're talking about. They don't know what we're talking. The Italians do not know what we're talking about. All right, guys, let's go to Twitter. Let's move on to Twitter. Let's see what's happening on the Twitter sphere. We like Twitter. We enjoy Twitter. Twitter is fun. Ah, we got a message. Is it a hot babe? Is it a new cyborgs? Oh, there you go. Who's this? Oh my God. Fuck you. Block. Bots. De Laurenti sulle parole di Giuntoli. Non me lo aspettavo proprio, mi ha colto proprio di sorpresa. Se me ne fosse accorto me ne sarei librato, primo. E poi un dirigente che si professa tifoso del Napoli ha aggiunto finalmente un non juventino nel nostro club. Ok, whatever. Giuntoli to Juve. Nobody cares. Look at these guys. Simping to the fans. Harry's army right here. Anch'io sono italiano, Bert. Anch'io sono italiano. There you go. These guys, it doesn't matter who's in charge. It could be bots. It could be porn stars. It could be anybody. They don't give a fuck. They're always going to be there representing, supporting the players. We could literally have donkeys playing on the pitch, but these guys, the Curva Sud, they're going to be there singing for these players no matter what. No matter what. Well, hopefully they inspire the new players to kick ass. That's all I can say. De Laurentiis says Osimhen will stay in Napoli and he will wear the new shirt with the Scudetto. Only if they come with indecent proposals. Essentially, if you come with 180 million, they will sell him. Even Manchester United said, bro, you guys are crazy. 180 million? I like that. Respect to the man. Look at the fan. Yo, these guys are. Look at what these guys are doing for Romero and Loftus-Cheek. It's hard to hate on them, okay? I gotta say, it's hard to hate on them. Loftus-Cheek and fucking Romero getting quite the treat, huh? Quite the treat. Look at Daniel Maldini. Daniel Maldini. Damn. The 12th man. As much as these guys are yes men, and they will never go against the club, not even if the club just decides to call itself. If tomorrow Milan is going to change its colors to blue and black and call themselves AC, Inter, whatever, these guys are still going to be there no matter what. So I commend them. I respect them for that. They're truly hardcore. They're truly hardcore because these guys are going to follow the team in the shit. At least I can be. I'm more of that fan that talks. If I see something that I don't like in the club, I'll speak my mind. I'll speak my mind. Like right now, I can't see myself do this. I cannot see myself go out there and sing. Like, what the fuck am I singing at? Like, this club is owned by an investment fund that does not give a shit about this team. The only thing they give a shit about is Redbird. Like, we are a team that plays football to make Redbird richer. That's our purpose right now. Our purpose is to make Redbird a bigger company tomorrow than it is today. But I respect these guys. I do respect them, Like, these guys are hardcore. They're from the city, they're from the town. It's what they know. It is what it is. Bravi ragazzi, bravi ragazzi, bravi ragazzi. All right, guys. This is the new Napoli shirt. Wow, look at that. Not bad, not bad. Let's see if Napoli can repeat its season. Do we have any fucking news here, guys, or just videos of? Here it is, guys. Andre Onana to Manchester United from Inter to 55 million is that final stage. I saw a report that was interesting. So essentially, you want to talk about capital gain. Even though Inter does not play our same game, for them, capital gain is not important. But Inter got Onana for free. They got him for free. And they're selling him at 55 million plus money, plus bonuses. So it comes to 60 million. That is a huge capital gain. So not only these guys don't really want to play our game, but they're better than us at our own game. Imagine that. Not only Inter does not give a fuck about capital gain, but they do it better than us. Can we just fucking become Milan like they? Can we just go back to being Milan? Can we just go back to being Milan like the good old days when Berlusconi was the president and we were the best team in the world? Can't we just go back to that? Is it asking for too much? Am I asking for too much when I say that? Jerry, if you're listening to me, can you please change your bot ways? Come to Italy, man. Come stay in Italy. Learn the culture. Learn the tradition. Freaking come to a football game. Come to watch Milan. Go with the Curva Sud. Dance with them. Sing with them. Come to Italy and understand what is the meaning of this club. Can you do this for me, Jerry? Jerry, it's good for you. Get out of that office skyscraper there in Chicago, wherever you are. Come to Italy. Stay in Milano. Stay in... Lombardy is a beautiful region. Get your house next to the Lago di Como. You know, you can stay next to your buddy George Clooney over there. Come and breathe, breathe Italy. Understand Milan. Understand what this club is about. Just get rid of the botness. Get rid of the botness. Please, Jerry. Do me this favor, Jerry. I want to appreciate you, Jerry. I want to respect you, Jerry. I really do. All right. So I guess the news today is videos of Curva Sud singing. Great. Perfect. So Bisek, Inter getting Bisek. I think Inter wants to replace Onana with Sumner, which is a good player. Very good replacement. I don't know who we're going to replace Brozovic with yet. I don't know if Frattesi is really the replacement for Brozovic. But where is the Reijnders news, guys? I thought, like, is Moncada on holiday right now? Are they on holiday? Where is the Reijnders news? Do we have some Hawkeyes? Do we have some Hawkeyes in the chat? Roy Redbird are the owners of the club. Whatever you like it or not, you're getting pissed. Ain't changed that. Unfortunately, all I can do is get pissed. Roy, do you know why Onana was free? Because he was doing drugs. Fuck yeah, dude. Respect. Roma home kit is mid. I'm with you too, Tayo. I'm with you too. Plain shirt. We can convince Jerry, guys. We can convince Jerry. Curva Sud are spineless. Now that Silvio is no more, can we hire Galliani as technical director? Sure. He probably needs a job soon. I mean, these guys have to be on vacation. What the fuck happened with the Reijnders news, guys? Today it was like, yeah, it's Monday. We're going all in for Reijnders. Like, boop. Nothing. Non ci sta una minchia. Manchester United are really close to signing Andre Onana. Positive row. Okay, we don't care about this. We'll see Victor Osimhen wear our shirt next season. We read this earlier. Lazio oh, guys, interesting news. SMS, so the Lazio front. Kerkez, definitely a superstar that is very similar to Theo Hernandez in the way he interprets the fullback position, especially on the left, just like Theo Hernandez, was a player that we had brought in at a very young age. We placed him in the Primavera. Of course, all of you know who Kerkez is. Kerkez at a certain point told Maldini, Massara, and the management, listen, I'm really good. I'm really fucking good. I should not be playing in the Primavera. I should be playing football with the adults, the football that matters. Obviously, there's no point in me coming to the first team because I'm just going to sit on the bench for 90% of the season. I want to play. And they said, okay, we'll loan you out because we like you. We think you're a great player. We'll loan you out. And Kerkez said, no, I do not want to be loaned out because I want to go on a team and I want to be owned by that team because I want to play. If you loan me out, that team, won't play me as much. They won't have as much confidence in me. So Kerkez wanted to be sold because of the situation he was in, and he went to AZ Alkmaar, same team that is now where Reijnders is playing. But now Kerkez is coming back to Italy, and we are pretty much this is pretty much 99% done deal. He's coming back to Lazio to play for the fascist team Lazio. Incredible shit. So we're going to see Kerkez in Serie A now. And he had an exceptional season at such a very young age. He had an exceptional season for AZ Alkmaar, did really well against Lazio. Actually, he beat Lazio and in the Conference League, and now he's coming back to Italy. So we will be able to see firsthand what we used to have and what we potentially missed on. But it's one of those situations where, yeah, but we have Theo Hernandez. Like, if you have Theo Hernandez, you know that the next guy in line ain't going to play too much. Then sticking with Lazio, Milinković-Savić, guys, check this out. Check this out, guys. Huge news on the Milinković-Savić front today. It looks like the man is going to go to Saudi Arabia. Big money has convinced him to go to Saudi Arabia, and he has decided to abandon European football without having really achieved much in European football at his age of 29. This was his chance to get in a bigger team and potentially play in Europe and potentially try and fight for the big European competitions. But it looks like that big Saudi money has convinced him to shift his career towards the Middle East. Check this out. Lazio president Lotito Milinković-Savić has asked me to leave the club. He only wants to leave. Ask him if he's going to Saudi. Okay, whatever. Al Hilal, we're waiting for formal and official documents. Deal is done when documents are signed. The proposal. So Al Hilal, according to the reports, Al Hilal is going to pay what Lolito is asking, no problem. And he's going to be making somewhere between 20 and 30 million a season for 3 years. He's pretty much signing down a contract that will guarantee him something close to almost 90 million in his bank account. I mean, how the fuck do you say no to that? How the fuck do you say no to 90 million? I mean, compare that to what he would be getting if in 3 years. So in 3 years in Italy, he'd be getting close to 15, 16, 17 million. But in Saudi Arabia, in 3 years, he'd be getting close to 80, 90 million. Barah. How do you compete with that? How do you say no to that? How do you say no to that? Seriously, like, fight for the Champions League or 90 million in my bank account? Yeah. Yeah, guys, you tell me what you would choose. But anyway, this there's a few more connotations to this story. The other connotation is Juventus. Juventus, which, by the way, has forfeited its ability to compete in the Conference League this year, and they have basically come to terms and agreed a penalty with UEFA, and they will not participate in European competitions. And for them, it suits them. It's the Conference League. They don't give a shit about the Conference League, so it suits them to just focus on the Serie A, which also makes me think a Juventus that only focuses on the Serie A is a dangerous Juventus. Watch out for Juve. But one of their main targets was supposed to be Milinković-Savić. But today, according to the news, it looks like Milinković-Savić is going to go to Saudi Arabia. So this hurts Juventus a little bit, and it kind of derails Juventus's plans because the rumors were putting Milinković-Savić really close to Juve. And a Juve with SMS is a strong Juve, very strong Juve. But a Juve without SMS is not such a strong Juve. So let's see what this happens. Let's see what this means for Juve, first of all. And at the same time, guys, who the hell would say no to 90 million? Who would say no to 90 million? Who would say no to that? AZ once more, right? And I think we're talking about like something like the difference is something like 4 million. Just give him the 4 million, okay? Give him the 4 million. Just get it done. That's what I'm saying. All right, let's see if we have some more news here. I don't see anything. I need some Hawkeyes in the chat, guys. Some Twitter Hawkeyes. We need the Twitter Hawkeyes. The Hawkeye crew. We need the Hawkeye crew. God, if I see another video of these fucking guys singing, I'm going to throw up. Let's go to Di Marzio. It's all Juve. It's all fucking Juve. And Inter. It's all Inter. Nothing. Vitiello is just videos of freaking. Ok, this is interesting. Il ruolo di Kalulu, gli ho fatto un po' di confusione l'anno scorso. Partirà come centrale, poi all'occorrenza sa fare anche il terzino. Acquisti in difesa dipende se ci saranno uscite. Let me translate this. This is interesting. These are Pioli's words from his conference today. The role of Kalulu, I confused him a bit last year. He will start as a center back. Then, if necessary, he can also play fullback. Do we buy in defense? It depends if there will be exits. Maldini, there was no shortage of discussions. Okay. First of all, before he said this sentence right here, there was no shortage of discussions. He said that he had an excellent relationship with Maldini, a relationship of great respect, a relationship of friendship, etc. But there were moments of discussions. So for some reason, Vitiello senza Pisello has decided to leave that out. But Roy doesn't fucking miss these things. So is there an agenda going on here? Seems like there's a little bit of an agenda here by Vitiello. There was no shortage of discussions, more in the year of the Scudetto than last year. I think it's normal between the manager and the coach. We weren't in the same direction on some situations, but esteem and respect have never been lacking. I left it for the end. That's not really what he said. Yo, what the fuck? Dude, guys, I saw this interview. He didn't really say it this way. Interesting. Vitiello senza Pisello. Alan, you said that there were some. Okay, let's do this. We need motivated people who give their best every day. Chukwueze and Reijnders. I may not speak all languages well, but I try to make myself understood. Whatever, that was a moment of vulnerability by Pioli. Do we not have any fucking Reijnders news? Okay, 4 hours ago. Here we go. Finally. Si va avanti. Let's translate this. Reijnders Milan, the negotiations with AZ continue. The first offer told by calciomercato.com was 15 plus 3 bonus, so 18 million. The Dutch team wants 25. The players push him for the RossonARI even if he has offers from the Premier League. Ouch. I want to know, how the fuck does Inter commit 40 million for Frattesi, and Inter will commit money to the players they have, and they get their operations done right away, but we are here counting our pennies when we are in a good economic situation, apparently. Like the season is about to start, bro. Pioli needs to start training these guys. Jerry, can you not fucking buy your 5 million yacht this year? Can you wait till next year? Can you just leave that 5 million so we can get Reijnders? Please, Jerry. Okay, this is what I read earlier. 6 hours ago, Max Huberts, technical director of AZ Alkmaar, to NHD Agblad, etc. Whatever. At the moment, there are no negotiations with AC Milan. We received an offer of 16 million plus 3 million in bonuses, but we rejected it. We have informed AC Milan that we want to keep Reijnders for an additional season, and we want to maintain this condition. We can still negotiate if a new offer comes up. So they're playing hardball. It's very easy. It's an easy read. They're playing hardball. Now, if this guy said 16 plus 3, which is 19, maybe they can find an agreement somewhere around 23, 22 and a half. But what is strange to me is this. Like, they said no to 19. They're not going to sell him for 19 million. If Milan stays at 19 million, Reijnders stays there at AZ Alkmaar for another year, or they're just going to wait for the Premier League teams to come in. Remember, Moncada and Furlani, I don't know what fucking planet you guys live in, but in the same continent where you guys operate, there's this big-ass island on top of Europe called the United Kingdom, and in that island, there's a league called the Premier League. And those teams are super duper rich. The championship teams, meaning the Serie B teams of that league, have almost as much revenue as Milan. So if you're going to wait to get in a bidding war with an English team, Furlani Moncada, you're not going to look so smart. Guys, I don't know. Can I be happy for heaven's sake? Can I be fucking happy for once? Can I be happy? Roy, did you already talk about Bakayoko? I sent you a Twitter post yesterday saying we're linked with him. Yes, I did. I'm very excited about Bakayoko. Guys, Bakayoko is an exquisite player. If we can have Leao, Taremi, and Bakayoko, mamma mia, ragazzi, calcio champagne. That is calcio champagne. With those three players, bring in Reijnders too, and now we're cooking, guys. Now we have a big-ass cookout. Fucking the whole shebang. Seafood, pasta, spaghetti, meats, salads, everything. Mr. Bakayoko on the right, Taremi center forward, freaking Leao on the left, Reijnders Cam, Amrabat defensive midfielder with Holman, Amrabat, Reijnders defensive midfielder, Theo Hernandez left back, Tomori, Ciao center backs. Calabria's Italian. Fuck Italian. No, Italians are not allowed in the team. You got to get rid of Italians. This team, we don't welcome Italians in this team. If you're Italian, you're not welcome in AC Milan. Pioli said it today. There's no Italians that are good enough for AC Milan. So we get rid of Calabria, sell him. We put Kalulu there. Orsingo, Magnan, perfect. We're cooking. We are cooking. Reijnders going to Premier League. If we wait. Inter uses monopoly currency. I don't know what they're using, but it works. Well, Inter lost the wages of Lukaku, Skriniar, Onana, plus 50 million for said player. He has to budget to work. Unfortunately, both Fratesi was a scam. He never wanted to come with us. I would try to getting Deulofeu. Deulofeu. I mean, Deulofeu is not bad actually. He's doing really good at Udinese. He has been doing very good at Udinese. You got to admit it. He will be the second best Bakayoko in Milan history. That is a fact. That is a fact. No one will say we want to finish first or second or third. Well, Pioli was asked. Pioli was asked, what are your objectives for the season? And guys, Pioli, you know what he said? He could not lie. He could not get himself to fucking lie. He said to get as far as possible. Pioli said, the objectives of the season is to make it as far as possible. He couldn't get himself to lie and say, win the Scudetto, win the Champions League. No, he had to say to go as far as possible. Who is Bakayoko? Are you able to show? Oh, my Lord. You want to see videos of Bakayoko? Now, last time I showed Bakayoko videos, nothing happened. So let's do it. Bakayoko is freaking good, guys. He is a gem. I'm telling you, this kid is a gem. For me, the best upcoming right wing in the world is Arda Güler. But Bakayoko is right there with him, yeah? Like, we're talking almost same level, yeah? Maybe Bakayoko readier. Maybe Bakayoko is even readier. Arda Güler has exceptional technique. Arda Güler is a genius. Is just a genius footballer, which he still has a lot to learn. But Bakayoko is another gem. Another gem. Let's get a video of his. Bakayoko has one of the sweetest left foots I've seen. Now, he does not have the silky technique that Arda Güler has, but he's up there. Oh, look at them, guys! Look at these. This is them. Furlani con Massaro e Baresi a Milanello. Ragazzi, 15 seconds ago, Massaro and Baresi, when these guys were playing football, none of our current players were even alive. But not bad, not bad. So they're going to be the godfathers, essentially. Look at this guy, Furlani, man. I can't. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm having a tough time accepting what happened with AC Milan, guys. I'm having a very tough time accepting what happened with AC Milan. I apologize to everybody. I saw here Herbert asks, Roy, I don't think you can ever be happy. Herbert, I promise you that I guess you're new here, but I was very happy with this team not too long ago. I'm just having a very tough time accepting this situation. Did Baresi Massaro kick out? No, they didn't. They got nothing to do. Furlani never fight. Nah, Furlani played freaking I don't know what do bankers do. Roy, do you like the young Dutch striker we're linked to, Emmanuel Emega, raw talent linked to Chelsea as well? I do not know him that well. I haven't seen him. I've saw a little bit of the video that you showed me in the WhatsApp chat. I haven't checked him out yet. Taremi news on Inter. Hold on. On Inter, on Twitter. Let's go to Twitter, Taremi. Source. This player here, guys, Osimhen. We should have got an Osimhen. What's the source, my man? Alan, give me a source, brother. Give me the source. Coke and yeah, that's right, bro. You said it. Coke and hookers. What is the source, Alan? Guys, if you tell me that there is news, give me the source and I'll make it happen. But I guess we can just do this. I guess we can just do this. What is this? This is from July 8th. Ah, okay. This is interesting. Let's look at this because this is an interesting stat sheet. Okay, so Mehdi Taremi, percentile rank versus forwards in men's next 8 competitions. His stats show what he's great at. A great goal scorer who is good in his link up, hold up game, and mobile. To also set his teammates up with chances. Great in there, and also great defensive work rate. Will be a good catch for us, knowing that even in the Champions League with less games, he had a higher NPXG than Giroud and Lautaro, for example. The only big problem is his non-EU status, and therefore why we couldn't then take, for example, Chukwueze on a position that is also heavily in need of an upgrade. But it shows that we're lining up players that fit what Pioli wants. I'm telling you, forget Chukwueze. Let's get this guy. Shot creating actions 90, MPXG 94, goal creating actions 97, key passes 96. Now this is, I believe, because remember, you see, guys, sometimes you don't need these numbers. When you have a Terminator cyborg eye, you can see these things. Take on attempts 69. You can see that with a ball, he's not like the prettiest thing to watch, right? Successful take on 73, carries into final third 87, on bad progressive carries 91, progressive passes 92. These are very good numbers. Aerial wins 85, ball recovery 70, dribble. Wow, this guy's all around exceptional. But his offensive stats, the blue ones, look at that. It's all super, super high. Okay, so we have this. What else do we have for Taremi? AC Milan shifted their focus from Alvaro Morata to Mehdi Taremi. Gazzetta dello Sport. Taremi on a short-term deal with a view of bringing in a long-term center forward next summer is the way to go. Is this the news I'm supposed to look at, Alan? What kind of objective is that even? To try our best, really? Right? I don't know. We're losers. That guy actually posts good stats. It's a very good, it is a good stat sheet. Okay, a Milan about to start the first training of a new season. What? Oh, yeah, right. It's afternoon in Italy. Roy, this is how hedge funds operate. The sooner you make peace with that, the better it is for your nerves. I don't think I will ever make peace with it, Herbert. I really don't think I will ever make peace with it. I just can't. I just cannot. My standards are so high. For me, it's number one or nothing. And actually, no, it's either number one or fight to be number one. Like, if you can't be number one, you fight to be number one. And with this hedge fund, it's not going to happen. And I can't, my man. Taremi will be better than Chukwueze. We have Captain A and Luca. Captain America. That's the best footballer in the world right there. We need to upgrade him a right wing as well as the striker. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, guys, let's check out the Bakayoko video. This kid is something else, guys. Bakayoko, very, very, very good player. And this guy scores goals like they don't matter. Now, this season, I think it was his first season in first division. And he had very good numbers. But the year prior to that, his numbers were insane. His goal contributions were like 700 million in 30 games. Uh, not a lot of news. All right. 19 years old, left-footed, right wing, 179 centimeters, 5'10", 70 kilos. Weakness decisions. I don't know about that, if that's a weakness. Oh, look at this. Samuel Chukwueze, Noni Madueke. Yeah, that's right. More or less, that's right. And I think he's better than all of these guys. Okay, so this was his first season in the first team. 10 goals, 6 assists. At 19 years old. Pass success rate 83%. He got a 7.18 rating. Guys, Chukwueze did not score all these goals and these assists in his first season. 40 appearances. Another player that does not get injured. 19 years old, guys. 19, not 24, not 25, 19. European, no problem with the EU thing. Apparently, he cost between 20 and 30. Very good player. Come on, fucking 5G. Yo, what is this dial-up shit? What is this dial-up? SKYNET internet. Fucking SKYNET internet, guys. Freaking McDonald's. That's what they do. They use the McDonald's Wi-Fi at Redbird Capital. So you can see very skillful. Look at his cuts. Okay. So Chunk the other day, I'm going to be a little bit. I'm going to sound very arrogant right now. Okay, guys. So forgive me if I sound arrogant. Chunk the other day, was trying to throw jabs at me, saying, "Bruh, you use SofaScore and you watch 8 minutes highlights. That's not how you judge players." Honestly, I'll tell you the truth. I don't need SofaScore and I don't need 8 minutes. All I need is 5 seconds. That's all I fucking need. This cut here just tells me everything I need to know. This cut, look at how sharp this cut is, the timing, the speed of it, the sharpness. That's it. That's all I need to know. That little movement right there is all I need to know. It's that simple. Yeah, excuse me if I sound arrogant. So dribbling, he's very good, but his major strength is his freaking left foot, guys. His left foot is insane. This guy's left foot has been kissed by God himself. I think when God created his left foot, he spent a lot of time on it because it's truly, truly a gift to football. His left foot is a gift to football. Guys, remember, this is a 19-year-old kid, guys. His cuts are beautiful, and his left foot is magic. Magia. It's terrible goalkeeping. Yeah, as I said, technically he's not as good as Arda Güler. Arda Güler technically is just another level. But this guy is up there. You know, he's up there. Methodical. Very, very good. Very clever. Look at how shit his teammates are. My lord. That's with his right, guys. This is not showing. Let's hope this shows his goals with the left foot, because the goals he scores with the left foot are out of this world. It's not showing any right now. I mean, he scores a lot of goals, guys. He scores a lot of goals. This is basically his dribbling and his passing. Damn, that's nice. I really, let's come on, Barry. Just get to the fucking goals. Come on, Brazil scout. He's playing for the Belgium national team. He's a starter already. There you go. Those are, man, that left foot. That left foot, guys. Special left foot. Special left foot. No, okay. No, this guy is not. Messias at 19 years old was not doing any of this stuff, man. Remember, this guy's 19. This guy's 19. No, Herbert, bruh. These arguments here are the same arguments people were telling me when I was saying 2 years ago. I was saying Vicha Verasquilla is the fucking best thing since sliced bread. This guy will come to Italy. He will fucking destroy Italy. People will tell me, no. Vicha Verasquilla, he plays in Russia. He plays in Ruby Kazan. Serie A is a completely different story. Bro, Vicha Verasquilla, first year, MVP of the Serie A, and he wins the title. Guys, trust me. The beauty about me is that I have an incredible ability to identify talent. Incredible ability to identify talent. Now, these highlight reels are not great, but this guy scores a lot of goals, and we're not showing his goals. This guy has pretty much a left foot similar to Robben. A left foot similar to Robben. Like, this guy will give you more goals and more assists than any right winger that we're being linked with. And again, he's only 19. Look at that through ball. That's a and he's got through balls too. Very, very clever through ball. Taremi does this shit for breakfast. I saw him cook Germany too, not too long ago. I mean, this highlight reel kind of looks stupid. Let's look at his other highlight reels. I got okay. Let me show you his. I don't know what the just fucking stupid highlight reel. Let me show you. Let me show you Joe Bakayoko, guys. This is Joe Bakayoko, guys. For some reason, in that highlight reel, is not showing his best plays, his best things. Okay, so that highlight reel was done very poorly. I'm a big fan of Brazil Scout, but that highlight reel was done poorly. This highlight reel is very good because it shows his best moments. And his best moments are super elite level, guys. Super elite level. So this was the previous year. Look at this, guys. The previous year, he had 36 games, 17 goals, and 12 assists. This is more goal contributions than Origi has ever had his entire career. 83% pass. Check this out. This here is top level stuff, guys. This past year was his first year in with the first team. Terrible dancer. Definitely needs to take a few dance lessons. But a good football player. Why the fuck? Who gives a shit about his celebrations, man? Ah, here we go. Here we go. And there we start. Look at that left foot, guys. This left foot here is magic. Magical. Look at that cross. Perfect. Perfect cross. Goal, goal. Zoe is scoring goals. Look at those crosses, man. Those are really good crosses. Ziyech has a very important left foot. I think in the next 2 or 3 years, he'll be probably the best left foot, if not the top 3 left-footed players in the world. Look at that. Look at that fucking goal, guys. I forget about it. Do that at San Siro. People go crazy if you do this shit at the San Siro. What are we even talking about? A left foot like this? You fucking put an insurance on this left foot for 100 million. Yeah, this is who we're being linked to, guys. This is who we need to get. This guy. You want goals? You want to win games? You get this guy. You want capital gain? You get this guy. This guy has already scored more goals and more assists than 30-year-old wingers around the world, and he's only 19. Now, again, on the ball, he's not the prettiest to watch. Bro, look at those fucking shots. That's venom. He skipped the whole youth national team. He went straight to the seniors. We're not even waiting. We're not even going to have him go to the U19s, U18s, U21s. Look at that. Bro, by the time this guy's Chukwueze's age, 24, this guy's going to be, you know who's going to look for him? Real Madrid. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Yeah, I've heard this argument too many times, man. I've heard this argument way too many times. Serie A this, Serie A that. So, so who's good enough? Frattesi is not good enough for Viseria. So Milinković-Savić is not good enough for Viseria. Who's good for Viseria then? Taremi is not good enough for Viseria. No, Herbert. If you go back a year ago and you watch me look at CDK videos, I'm telling you, really, we're getting this guy? Like, this guy is not special. This guy is technically nothing great. Herbert, devi ascoltare a me, cavolo, non agli altri, non ai geni che stanno su Radio Rossonera. Oh, CDK, talento cristallino, guarda la sua heat map, destra, sinistra. Cazzo, ci ho messo 5 secondi per capire che CDK era un cane. Yeah, anyway, the best wing back was the best right wing was Arda Güler, and he's no more. He's gone. All right, let's go back to the Twitter world, guys. Let's go back to the Twitter world. Let's see what's happening. Let's see if we have any more breaking news. Oh, look at that. Moncada e Scaroni. Mamma mia, ragazzi. Fenomeni. Guardali. Look at Scaroni. Look at him. He's like, what the fuck? He doesn't even know what he's looking at. Look at him. Imagine these players training with the great Moncada and Scaroni at pitch side. These guys are inspired to be the best in the world. Yeah, I know. You're right. Jerry. Forza lotta, Redbird vincerai, non ti lasceremo mai. Jerry, Redbird. Paul, guys, today Paul is the happiest man in the world because Pioli said that Italian players are not good enough to play in AC Milan, and Paul hates Italian players as much as dogs hate vegetables. Paul is the happiest man on the planet. Leao brings a smile to my face, guys. Leao brings a smile to that. There you go. You see, I can be happy. Grande Leao. Colloquio con meeting Moncada and Scaroni, guys, talking about what are they talking about? What do you think we're talking about? So how does the offside rule work? Offside? You mean what is that? I don't know. Well, yeah, that's what we're probably talking about. Whatever the mainstream says, I believe the opposite. That applies to football as well. Good. That's a good way to see it. Most dogs hate vegetables. Yeah, we downgraded in management. We downgraded in the squad. And you, Jerry, apologize. Expect a top 4 finish. Very difficult. Very difficult. Very difficult. Money, 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 money. Seltonali and Tomori and Leao. Oh shit, guys! I really hope they make me eat my words. I really do. I don't want to be miserable this year. I want to see Milan kick ass. I want to see Milan kick ass. All right, let's see if we got any more reindeers news. That's really the one I'm the most interested in. Reindeers. I think reindeers can make Milan good, guys. I think reindeers can be the Gordon Ramsay of AC Milan. So hopefully we can land them. We need motivated people who give their best every day. Yeah. Bad news. Pioli has called Chukwueze reindeers. Very bad. We read this. Nothing new there. Let's go to Musa. La Musa. Give up on Musa and bring someone more defensive. Amrabat, Hulman, and Florentino. I agree with that. Amrabat and Hulman are the two best options, I believe. I think we need to do that because we need to get defensive midfielders. We need them. Yo, like, how is there no freaking news? Leao going for 30 goals. No, he can't do 30 goals, but he can get close to the 30 goal contribution, I think. I think he can do that. He can get close to that. Because this season he had 15 goals and 7 assists, I believe. No. He had 26 goal contribution this year. He had 26 goal contribution, or 25 or 26, something like that. So he can get to if he gets to 30 goal contribution this year, it'll be an improvement. But he needs people to feed him the ball, you know? He needs people to feed him the ball. Who would have thought Leao is more Milanista than Tonali? Good point, Ernesto. Those fuckers, right as we speak, guys, as we speak, are right there watching these guys warm up and freaking do gymnastics. That's why there's no fucking news today, guys. Moncada is fucking talking to Scaroni there with a fucking gagging a bottle of water. That's why, man. That's what. Good eye. Ernesto Hawkeye. I did not make that calculations. Moncada right now, for the first time in his life, is on a football pitch, same as Scaroni. All right. Hold on. Hold the phone, guys. Let's do this. I found a way how to cheat. How to cheat the system. Ja, men vad fan I found a way to cheat the system, guys. Check this out. I found a way to cheat the system. All right, so let's see what these guys are doing. Rondo. Oh my God, who's that? Okay, so I recognize Origi. That's Origi right there. These guys are tired, man. They look. Oh, the Romero. They look tired, huh? They look tired, and all of them have their fucking head down. Last year, they were so joyous and so happy in the preseason last year. Remember how we're looking at them, and I was saying, "Yo, man, these guys look way too happy. You know, they need to be a little bit more aggressive. You know, they just had won the Scudetto, so the ambience and the vibes at training were, you know." Were very family orientated. Everybody was very happy. Like they look like they had a tough workout today. Krunic, guys, that's the guy that's going to be playing over Pulisic this year. I don't recognize this kid here with dreadlocks, with the short dreadlocks. Florenzi, man. If Florenzi is healthy the whole year, guys, we have a superstar. If Florenzi is healthy the whole year, we got a top G. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Fucking tell everybody what's up. This guy's a born leader. Capitano. This guy's a capitano. That's Florenzi and Romero. Spider-Man. This is Pioli's doppelganger. Ole, ole, Redbird, ole. Forza lotta, vincerai, non ti lasceremo mai. I love fucking Redbird, guys. I love Redbird. I don't care what you guys say. You will never fucking take Redbird away from me. You can take my life, but you'll never be able to take Redbird away from me. Ah, what is this? Shooting drills? What do we have here? What is this? Oh, passing drills. Oh my God, this shit, really? Bro, we do this shit with the U6. Like, these are the passing drills I do with the U6 team. I'm not a big fan of these kind of drills. You stand around a lot and you just kind of don't do anything, and you do the one touch, then you move into space. It's like these are drills that I don't know. I've never been a big fan of them. At PSG, we had to do them because they were part of the curriculum, and you had to do these kind of drills. I've never been a fan of these kind of drills. They make no sense to me because you're just standing. You're just standing around and you're waiting for the ball. The ball comes, you touch it. There's no even like You see, like there's no intensity. It's just like it's, it's like a warm up almost. Oh my god, what a terrible touch! Who's this guy? Ole, 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 forza lotta, vincerai. Jerry, non ti lasceremo mai. Oh, wait, hold on, guys. I've just realized. Roy, what do you think is going on with the transaction between Elliot and Redbird? Something is fishy there, I think. Yeah, me too. I think something is fishy there for sure. For sure. I think there's something fishy going on. Like, why is Furlani in the club? Like, why? Furlani used to be an Elliott guy, and Furlani kind of got himself into the club, kind of took Maldini's job, and the whole vendors loan. Is it a money laundering scheme? Is it a fucking money laundering scheme? Is that what it is? I don't know, but it is definitely fishy for sure. As long as they win the Scudetto, guys, and the Champions League, guys, don't worry, guys. There is nothing to worry about. The sporting director Antonio Dottavio is there with Baresi and Moncada, guys. No problem. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let me do this. Let me see if I can get away with this. Let me see if I can get away with this. I think Redbird is a shell company. Hey Roy, share your screen. Let's see what is going on. Yeah, my bad, guys. I thought I was sharing the screen. Let's see if we can get away with this, guys. I'm just this is like I'm just hovering over the thingy. So I'm not clicking into the channel. I just have the mouse hovered over it. And they're doing these drills that I used to do with PSG with the fucking U8s, U10, U12s. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, Forlani and Scaroni belong to Elliot. That's true. You're 100% correct. But is too old for the younger players to recognize. Having him on the pitch overseeing the players is not like having Maldini overseeing the project. Yeah, because you would not see, for example, Henry go all gaga over Baresi the way he did with Maldini. Roy, if we get Taremi, Reijnders, Musa, John Bakayoko, we'll give this Mercato 8 out of 10, to be honest. I would avoid Musa, but maybe I would go for like a Amrabat or a Holmond, and I'll give it also 8 out of 10. By the way, guys, 94 votes. Will the Terminators get Ironman Reindeers this week? 48% of you guys say yes. 23% of you say no. 12% of you guys say he isn't coming at all. And 17% of you guys voted error 404. No, Milan doesn't give us a strike. They never give us strikes. They'll give us a copyright. But I don't. I think this way, when you do it like this, I don't think they even they don't even know. I don't think they even know. No, non ti preoccupare. A me la Musa mi piace. Why you? I would avoid Musa. Not I would avoid La Musa. Not I would avoid La Musa. I would avoid Musa. Look at Romero, guys. Look at him. They say this guy is the next Messi. They say he's half Messi and half Maradona, all in one. When was last time we had an Argentinian in the club? It's been a long time. But Izzy was a warrior on the pitch. But out of it, he's too nice, polite to be heard by anyone. That's true. He's not very charismatic outside of the pitch. But on the pitch, he was a beast. I still remember World Cup in 94. Man, he was fucking amazing in that World Cup. He destroyed that Brazilian team in the final, even though Brazil won on the penalties. But Izzy, man, was incredible. What an incredible player. That's my childhood right there, but Izzy. See, some of the younger kids, they're growing up with freaking Chow, Tomori. I mean, Tomori isn't too bad. But us, we grew up with freaking Baresi, ragazzi. Baresi. That's why it's very difficult to accept the club right now. Safran making a call to Jerry as we speak. Roy, stop now. Get out now. Don't do it, Roy. I only remember Crespo. Mzakio, that's right. My child equals your Baresi. I mean, Baresi was there, until 96, 97? He almost did. Baresi won a World Cup in 82. I don't think he played in that World Cup. He was in the squad. He won the World Cup with Italy in 82. And then he won the Champions League. He won 3 Champions Leagues. He did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Champions League finals. He won 3 of them. He won a bunch of Scudettis. I mean, what a career guy. That guy won a freaking... Okay, the World Cup, he didn't really play. He was the youngest player in the team when Italy won the World Cup in 82. But he was there. He was part of that expedition. But he can say in his resume, he has a World Cup, 3 Champions Leagues. It's 3, right? Yeah, 88, 89. 88, 89, 89, 90. Or 90, 91. No, 88, 89, 89, 90, 93, 94. Yeah, 3 Champions Leagues. And a World Cup. Come on, guy. The guy's cooking. A 21 anni, Herbert. C'ho 21 anni. Roy, what are your thoughts on the Curva Sud back in the management? I'm not surprised. I am definitely not surprised. The Curva Sud doesn't really get involved in the managerial issues. The Curva Sud only exists to push the players on the pitch. That's all they care about. Whether the players are the worst fucking players on this planet, whether the club is being ran by literally fucking donkeys, pigs, and cows, it does not matter. The Curva Sud only cares about going to the stadium and singing for the players and pushing for the players. It's their mantra. It's their philosophy. So very seldom you'll see them get into the political nitty-gritty of the squad. I never expect them to go against anything the club does. They will always just be there for the players. Some of those guys go to the football matches. They don't even watch the games. They're just fucking directing the songs and the whole choreographies. It's like they live to do that. The people that talk shit is us. We are the ones. It is our job to talk shit. It is their job to make sure the players, when the players play, they have, the fans giving them energy and singing for them. That's their job. Our job is to criticize the management. That's our job. So this is what we do over here. We are the gatekeepers. I will never forget the Milan I grew up with. Gattuso, Maldini, Kaká, Sirov, Ambrosini, Capu, Nesta, Dida, Japstam, Rui Costa. That's right. That was a beautiful Milan. That was a beautiful Milan. Exquisite Milan. We do the heavy lifting of Milan. Yeah, that's right. We have to suffer. They don't suffer because Milan can lose 5-0, 6-0. They're still going to be there singing at the stadium and this and that, the other. For them, that's what they do. Okay, guys. I do have some news here from the WhatsApp chat. Fiorentina have found an agreement with Empoli to sign Fabiano Parisi. So for some people that were thinking about maybe having Fabiano Parisi as our deputy for Teo Hernandez, that concept goes out the window. Fabiano Parisi is a Fiorentina player. Very interesting. And Dia also very close to signing for Fiorentina. Wow. Holy shit. I must have missed this one. But we have some news. We do have some news. I must have missed it earlier, guys. Paul, favorite player of all time, the player that made him in love with football. The reason why Paul is a sick maniac in love with AC Milan and in love with football, Divock Origi has said no to Saudi Arabia. He wants to stay with AC Milan. La Gazzetta confirms the anticipation of calciomercato.com. Origi, like Rebic, said no to offers from Saudi Arabia, guys. That is insane. These guys, why would they say no? Like, they're going to make so much more money. Like, aren't they at Milan? So wait, are they at Milan because they actually want to still play in Europe? Because obviously, if it's about money, they will go to Saudi Arabia. Like, no offense to any Saudi Arabians that are following us or anyone from the Middle East, but let's be honest here. Like, people that are going to Saudi Arabia is for the money. Okay, it's for the money. It's not because the league is this a super incredible league, and with incredible competitive accolades, etc., etc. No, players are going there because they're literally getting paid fortunes. Milinković-Savić is about to sign a contract that will guarantee him 90 million fucking euros in the bank in 3 years. Guys, 90 million for kicking a ball around. You understand what I'm talking about? 90 million. First of all, Saudi Arabia has a lot of money. They should probably use that money for the infrastructure of their country rather than giving it to Europeans. They should give that money back to their own people rather than giving it to Europeans for kicking a fucking ball. Anyway, that's another discussion maybe. I don't want to get into that, but whatever. But so going back to Origi and Rebic, like, they don't want the Saudi Arabian money? They want the Milan money? Rebic makes 3.8 million, I think, and Origi makes 4 million. Like, I'm sure whatever they're getting offered in Saudi Arabia is triple or quadruple that. Is Milano such a fucking great city that nobody wants to leave? Is that the reason why? Well, actually, Paul, if you were listening closely the other day when I said that Juventus was close to signing SMS, the same time reports, I wasn't just guessing. The reason why I was saying that is because I was reading that. But those same reports were saying that le sirene dell'Arabia Saudita stanno suonando per Milinković-Savić. So we were saying on this channel, if he's going to stay in Europe, he's going to go to Juve most likely. And at the time, I really didn't see him go to Saudi Arabia. I see Conte going to Saudi Arabia because Conte has achieved everything in football. He's won it all. Conte has won every single fucking trophy you can win in football. Ronaldo has won it all. Benzema has won it all. So a lot of these players that have achieved everything in Europe, fine, yeah. Now go and retire, in a pool of gold. I guess the body of work that you have done, I guess it's justified. I guess you deserve it. But what is fucking Milinković-Savić? Like, is he going to just be content with having won the Coppa Italia a bunch of times? Those are his aspirations. But again, how can you say no to 90 million? How can you say no to 90 million? Yes, Roy, it's for the money now, but the plan is to build a super league there that can compete with Europe. And I'm sure it will compete with Europe. It's just a matter of time until they get to the young players as well. Levari, mettiamo le mani avanti. You're backtracking. No, listen, man. Hey, you know the beauty of what we do here. Everything is recorded. And I said, most likely Juve, yes, but there's also the possibility of him going to Saudi Arabia. I pontificated that I don't see him going to Saudi Arabia, but he is. Because how can you say no to fucking 90 million? Guys, they're cooking. Guys. Gordon Ramsay is on the pitch. They're cooking. Red against light blue. They're cooking, guys. Hold on. This is a prime time. This is prime time shit right here, guys. Oh no, no, the page crashed. Hold on. No, bastardo, no. The freaking page crashed. Guys, that fucking page crashed. Hold on. I'll be back.
Con il mercato online di Metro, mi basta un semplice click per ricevere a casa.
Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Hold on, guys. Let me sort this out again. Because we got to watch him cook. Give me a second here. All right. We're back. We're going to watch him cook, guys. We're in the kitchen right now. It's a little bit bigger. Can I get rid of this? No, I can't. Guys, this is a clever, huh? This is clever. Like, I'm not going to get any copyrights. We're not going to stop the stream. We can watch them cook together, guys. Yay. All right, let's do this. Is that Sportiello? Hey, look at Romero, guys. Yeah, that's right. Cooking. That's right. I don't recognize some of these youngsters. Wow, look at them go forward and attack with courage, huh? Look at them just move a ball forward and attack with courage like they was no tomorrow. Look at them. Forward pass. Look, forward pass. Forward pass. And an actual forward pass. Oh my God. 3 hours. 3 hours for what? What type of PC do I have? It's a SKYNET PC. SKYNET PC. Hold on. What happens if I click this?
E che parata di Sportiellone, ragazzi.
Parata
ma Suma!
Ancora una volta,
Suma!
diciamo prima, la squadra blu è tendenzialmente più pericolosa quando viene avanti. Bene, direi Origi subito in palla. Non te lo aspetteresti, perché lui comunque corporatura molto importante.
Ma si deve essere preparato prima. Si deve essere preparato prima. E mi sta ricordando in questa partitella l'Origi di Milan Monza. Sai che io tutta la stagione ho continuato a dire, sai, con la manovella, no?
Yo, this guy just said this game Origi reminds him of Origi of Monza. You know, when he scored that great goal. Look at these guys. Look at them. They look so enthusiastic. These guys look like they want to be at the beach.
Oggi è partito decisamente bene e ora piccolo il break, perché è doveroso il cooling break, così si chiama in questo caso. Penso che anche il campionato rimarrà per agosto. Ti ricordi che le partite iniziali della stagione hanno sempre il cooling break a metà tempo, e penso che rimanga. Oggi è assolutamente doveroso, perché i ragazzi, potete immaginarlo facilmente con questo caldo, non vedevano l'ora.
Guarda il mister con Loftus e Fic.
Sì,
Suma has 100%
Penso che Fic stia anche a spiegarsi con Loftus.
Penso proprio di sì. Il mister non ha difficoltà, come aveva insegnato a Tomori quello che voleva, però quando
Pioli
che lo conosce e che sa parlare ancora più, in maniera più rapida, far capire i concetti, sicuramente più importante.
Non vorrei avere gli occhi a cuoricino, ma vedo il mister calcisticamente attratto dalle prime movenze di Loftus. Lo ha cercato per parlargli,
ma lui anche con noi l'anno scorso, se ricordi, comunque ha fatto una bella impressione contro il Milan nella partita dei Champions.
What's up with the fucking mosquitoes?
È un bel giocatore, Loftus-Cheek, quindi ci aspettiamo tutti tanto.
In fact, the famous mosquitoes of Milan.
È un acquisto davvero importante quello di Loftus-Cheek quest'anno.
Si stanno dissetando, si stanno rinfrescando i nostri ragazzi. C'è Davide Calabria che si è bagnato completamente.
Hold on, let me get this comment down.
La testa, giusto così sotto il sole. Il mister mette, quando ci sono questi allenamenti, il mister mette una crema protezione totale sullo, sapevi?
Giusto.
Ma la mette proprio in maniera molto professionale. Infatti vedi che non si scotta, vedi che è tranquillo. Invece Ostia ha dovuto mettere il cappellino.
Sono scelte di protezione da un sole decisamente caldo, quello di Carnago di oggi, con le squadre che hanno fatto l'inversione dei campi. Ricordiamo 1-0 per quello che vale, chiaramente non risultato è tutt'altro che fondamentale, però è comunque una curiosità. Milan che vince, quello in pettorina azzurra-blu, vince per 1-0 con gol di Origi, che ha sfiorato anche il raddoppio, quindi per ora 1-0. Ricordavamo l'anno scorso quando finì 1-0 un gol di Rirali, per ora stesso punteggio, stessa porta, tra l'altro in cui è stato segnato il gol, e vediamo come andrà ora questo secondo mini tempo che è appena iniziato.
Cala Calabria, intanto c'è un'intervista in corso a tutte telecamere, Luca, credo.
Furlani.
Sembra di che stia parlando Giorgio Furlani esattamente, ma ci sono Luca Fazzini e Simone Nobilini che credo siano pronti a raccontarci.
C'è una leggerissima attenzione.
Sì, vedo Simone Nobilini bello pronto. Simo, se vuoi raccontaci tu e Luca quello che ha detto Giorgio Furlani.
Guarda Mauro, in realtà siamo stati completamente colti alla sprovvista, perché ovviamente eravamo con la piena attenzione su questa prima mini amichevole della stagione, questa prima partitella stagionale. Abbiamo notato grande movimento alle nostre spalle, abbiamo appunto visto Giorgio Furlani che era pronto a prendere la parola davanti a diversi giornalisti, intervento che però non è ancora finito, perché è ancora sostanzialmente in corso, e quindi poi non appena avremo un attimino un'idea di quelle che sono state le sue parole, le dichiarazioni, chiaramente ve le racconteremo. Volevo giusto sottolinearvi, prima di tornare alla vostra telecronaca, il lavoro che stanno facendo anche altri calciatori oltre alla metacampo di sinistra di questo terreno di gioco. Appunto stanno lavorando, a parte Davis Vasquez e Jungdal per quanto riguarda i portieri, insieme alla Ponava con Gigi Ragno, e Davide Lucarelli invece sta allenando singolarmente in questo momento.
So apparently, guys, check it out. Divock Origi is hold on, let me translate this. This is Milan zone. Divock Origi is one of the names targeted by El Tittyfuck, the team that is coached by Steven Gerrard. The Saudi club has made contact and is trying to convince the Belgian striker, but it hasn't succeeded yet. Milan would like to definitely sell the player. So it's Steven Gerrard, and there's the Liverpool connection. Come on, Origi. Origi, please, do it for you. Do it for your own career, man. You can make a lot of money. You can score a lot of goals at El Tittyfuck, and you can do everything you need to do. You can have your fashion brands. It's going to be amazing. Just please leave AC Milan. Please. I mean, it's Steven Gerrard, for heaven's sake.
Veramente, fine anni 70.
È un altro calcio.
Tu qui li vedi, sono scolpiti come se non fossero nemmeno andati in vacanza.
D'altronde è diventato sempre più, diciamo così, professionistico, tra virgolette, passami il termine, il calcio, nel senso che anche quando sei in vacanza hai la tua tabella da seguire, quindi è anche giusto così, perché l'attenzione si è alzata a livelli incredibili, e quindi è diventato magari prima era un pochino più sport, adesso un pochino più lavoro a tutti gli effetti. Sì, esatto. Sì. E, intanto la squadra rossa continua a spingere sulla fascia di sinistra.
Yassin Adli, palla dietro, ma si inserisce Divock. Ecco Divock che se l'allunga, salta molto bene. Divock! Gran gol,
let's go, Origi!
Splendide condizioni di forma. Stiamo
You're gonna stay with us, baby. Origi 20 coming in.
Giorno del raduno.
Show the haters. Show the haters what's up.
Metacampo,
attenzione al gol anche di Messias.
Gol di Messias
goal right
però
away.
Divock Origi, ragazzi. Divock Origi.
Bene, assolutamente bene. Questo approccio con la nuova stagione di Origi piace tantissimo a noi, piacerà anche ai tifosi che sono qui a vederlo. Dall'altra parte anche Junior Messias ci ha lasciato la firma. Quindi 2-1 per la squadra blu al momento, e nuovo attacco affidato a Romero dalla parte di destra.
Romero viene in mezzo, allontana di testa lì, se n'era allungata Origi, però è riuscito lo stesso a saltare l'ultimo difensore e a metterla dentro. Beh, insomma, direi che se vuole restare e dimostrare di essere da Milan, mi sembra che le condizioni di spirito, l'approccio siano quelli giusti. Poi resta tutto da vedere la stagione.
Certo.
Stiamo parlando di una partitella a metà campo il giorno del raduno, però attenzione, Ugo Cuenca che lavora molto bene su Calabria e deviazione di Matteo Gabbia, poi Davidino sfiora, palla che esce, rimessa con le mani. Cuenca, sfrontatezza tecnica.
Se hai bisogno di un giocatore che punta l'uomo è Ugo Cuenca, quello non hai difficoltà. Chiaramente deve crescere ancora, è un 2005 anche lui, quindi ha tutto il tempo, però diciamo che le caratteristiche sono chiare. Se hai bisogno di un attaccante, un esterno d'attacco che punta, sicuramente Cuenca, ma vedo chiamare la linea dall'altra parte i nostri prodi colleghi, quindi linea loro.
Li vedo. Belli pronti, belli carichi. Nobilini Fazzini.
segnali di fumo hanno avuto successo, perché Luca Fazzini è andato in spedizione e può riportarci insomma quelle che sono state un po' le dichiarazioni di Giorgio Furlani. Luca.
Sì, ma abbiamo provato a orecchiare. Avete visto quel capannello di gente? C'erano veramente tutti i giornalisti, che oggi sono tanti, e Giorgio Furlani ha ribadito due concetti. Il primo: si lavora giorno e notte sul mercato per provare a essere competitivi in Italia. Intanto grande tiro da lontano di Davide Calabria, parato dalla Ponava, per provare a essere competitivi in Italia e in Europa, che è un concetto che ci sta molto a cuore. Sappiamo quanto siamo legati proprio al panorama europeo. E il secondo ha detto: questo non è l'anno zero del Milan, questo è l'anno 124, lo compiremo il 16 dicembre, però insomma entriamo in questo 124esimo anno, e quindi non c'è anno zero, c'è il 124esimo anno del nostro logo, della nostra storia. Intanto palo di Junior Messias, e qua torna la voce giusta, Simo, perché ridò la linea a Mauro.
Abbiamo due giocatori caldi su tutti, direi, in questo momento, oltre a due telecronisti molto più caldi.
Dunque, avete sentito anche qualche nomettino, qualche no?
Intanto gol di Anteante.
2-2, zitta, la squadra in maglia rossa. Il mister dice che è gol. È gol? Il mister decide, il mister ha detto che è gol, e Bonera conferma.
Anche Daniele Bonera ci ha fatto ampi cenni, quindi
sì. Bonera, a proposito
che poi sei da ride guardandoci e tirandoci un pallone.
Certo, sapevo, certo.
Intanto palla lunga, dicevamo, Mauro, 2-2 con la squadra rossa che si è fatta sotto,
che è gol.
Si è fatta sotto. Qui un errore difensivo con un passaggio che chiaramente non avrà fatto piacere al mister vedere, e gol che però ovviamente rimane.
Però fammi tornare dai due agenti speciali, Luca Fazzini e Simone Nobilini, ma qualche nomettino no, Qualche nomettino no.
Non li abbiamo sentiti,
Okay.
Non so se non ci sono stati, non li abbiamo sentiti. Io ho provato a allungare l'orecchio, ti assicuro che c'era veramente tanta gente, quindi sentivamo anche poco. Però i due concetti chiave sono stati questi. Ma a noi piacciono le sorprese, Mauro, non so a te, ma perché poi il mercato è un giro
Chi lo sa che
pieno di nomi,
che magari nel breve non possa finalmente arrivare anche a qualche innesto a innalzare la qualità della nostra rosa. E chiaramente sappiamo che, insomma, come ha detto giustamente il nostro
parlava di stelle e strisce, no?
Esatto, come ha detto giustamente il nostro amministratore delegato, si lavora giorno e notte per il Milan.
Su questo non c'è dubbio, ne sono strasicuro. Avanza la squadra in pettorina blu, 2-2 dopo la doppietta di Orighi, gol di Messias e Rebic. Solo grandi firme in questo primo test a metà campo, giorno del raduno, campo esterno per i tifosi, però insomma stiamo vedendo alcune cosine interessanti per quel che si può vedere in un test del genere. Rebic, traversona di Rebic, che
Mauro ha fatto il tiro come con la Juve 3 anni fa.
Mauro, mi
senti?
senti?
Vai, Luca.
Posso chiederti una cosa?
Cosa c'è?
Speriamo di non avere lo stesso abbonamento ai legni durante la stagione, perché oggi sono stati già 3 o 4 spettacolari. Io sono calmissimo.
Ha già deciso di mettere tensione, Fazzini.
No, c'è un noto film che io vedo spesso, dice: me la stai a tirare? È finita. 2-2, è finita.
Intanto Daniele Bonera, se vuole, può venire a commentare con noi.
No, non viene Daniele.
Ci ha accompagnato a distanza, ma non vuole venire.
Daniele Bonera ha detto: il mister ha detto che è finita 2-2, basta.
Basta. Doppietta di Orighi, e dall'altra parte Messias e Rebic, quindi questo è il primo tabellino della stagione. Ora ancora giocatori in campo per dissetarsi. A questo punto dovrebbe essere terminato, aspettiamo di capire se ci sarà un'altra fase, ma dovrebbe essere terminato.
Vediamo Oluva Fikayomi, Oluvada Milola Tomori che esce dal campo. Grande.
E
esce dal campo,
viene ad
dopo la prima
abbracciarci.
partitella, c'ha anche un po' rinfrescato Marco Lazzetic, tutti i ragazzi.
Tutte immagini di backstage riprese dal Prode Chiarolla, che è di fianco a noi.
Chiarolla è sul pezzissimo.
Vuole distruggere i social con i suoi video incredibili. No, sono qui vicino a noi ragazzi che si stanno, raccontiamo anche questo
poi mi dice: ma
specie
senti,
di backstage.
ma posso fare questo video? Sai, ti sfotto un po', ma fallo Chiarolla, non ti sta preoccupare. Ecco Di Voc, la sua doppietta è stata quella che ha aperto la giornata. Mamma mia che caldo.
Un provato
Yassin Adli, Junior Messias che ha fatto a sua volta gol. Li vediamo tutti qua, i nostri ragazzi, dopo la prima sgambata della stagione, ragazzi, tutti sudatissimi.
E vengono, diciamolo Mauro, vengono vicino a noi non tanto perché ci siamo noi, quanto perché c'è l'ombra.
Esatto.
E quindi si stanno riparando
esatto.
vicino alla nostra postazione. Rimane invece in pieno sul campo mister Pioli, che quindi è pronto. Evidentemente c'è ancora qualcosina, vedo qualcuno si sta già avviando verso gli spogliatoi. spogliatoi. Probabilmente si chiude qui, vediamo
Io ho avuto la
insieme.
sensazione che il mister dicesse al preparatore Osti a fine partita: hai visto che abbiamo giocato il numero giusto di minuti, perché secondo me Osti aveva paura che si giocasse troppo.
Sì, vero, assolutamente. E infatti i ragazzi hanno giocato il minuto giusto e sono belli provati tutti.
Sì.
Stanno respirando
Sì.
a tutti i polmoni, mentre qualcuno, ripeto, è rimasto in campo, ma davvero pochi. Quindi siamo in attesa di capire qual è la prossima fase dell'allenamento. In questo momento soprattutto scarico di fine allenamento e grande
dice
acqua.
Osti, bevete. Cioè, evidentemente reidratarsi subito dopo
Direi
è fondamentale.
Direi di sì.
Ogni dettaglio conta, ogni situazione conta e quindi è molto importante.
Tanto fammi aggiungere solo una cosa su Nasti, che prima vedevamo allenarsi in individuale, come diceva anche Luca Fazzini. Nasti che l'anno scorso ha segnato gol importantissimi a Cosenza per la salvezza.
Pensa che il Cosenza stava perdendo il derby calabrese con la Regina a 5 minuti dalla fine, il Cosenza perdendo quella partita ormai era retrocesso, invece Nasti segna 2 gol contro la Regina di Inzaghi. Il Cosenza vince 2-1, inizia lì la marcia, si salva l'ultima giornata e poi ai play-out batte il Brescia e si salva. Quindi da Nasti è nata la salvezza del Cosenza.
Sì, assolutamente. Io non sento più nulla, quindi cederei la linea a Fra, se ci sente ancora.
Francesco Specchia,
sì, grazie ragazzi per questo racconto di questa prima partita. Permettetemi una battuta, e non è da tutti i giorni sentire Mauro Suma che esulta per un gol subito dal Milan.
Effettivamente sì. Ringraziamoli che ci hanno fatto immergere in realtà in quella che è stata questa prima sgambata. Qualche sorpresa, innanzitutto né io né te ci abbiamo preso, perché non mi ricordo che io avevo detto Nasti, tu avevi detto Cuenca, ma nessuno dei due. Prima doppietta di Orighi, che sia di buon auspicio, gol di Junior Messias, gol di Ante Rebic, ma soprattutto
ecco i gol,
eccoli qui. La cosa che mi ha incuriosito è proprio questa. Ovviamente prendiamo tutto con il beneficio del fatto che sia una sgambata, la prima sgambata stagionale, però vedere questo, il primo filtrante di Loftus-Cheek a trovare Orighi stuzzica un po', E per il resto una sgambata probabilmente serve anche a fare contenti un po' i tifosi che accorrono in massa, no? Hanno voglia di vedere le prime giocate, di esaltarsi alle prime giocate. Si sono esaltati ai 2 gol di Divock Origi, al gol di Messias e al gol di Ante Rebic. Ante Rebic che torna a...
Quest'anno, rispetto agli altri anni, hanno segnato i grandi veterani, perché c'è sempre stato il gol del Primavera. Quest'anno invece, ecco, come diceva Mauro Suma,
al contrario,
ha segnato i giocatori un po' più esperti. Lollo, cosa hai visto tu? Hai seguito, immagino, anche tu dall'aria condizionata, perché abbiamo sgamato che Brivio era all'ombra nonostante fosse a Milanello. Noi siamo all'aria condizionata come te, giusto Lollo? E quindi un parere anche tu e degli amici da casa.
Sono fortunato come voi perché sono qua anch'io con l'aria condizionata. Sì, allora i nostri amici a casa che continuano con le loro domande. Tra l'altro ne ho trovata una di Farid molto interessante che dice, cita Pioli questo pomeriggio in conferenza stampa e dice: Pioli pomeriggio ha detto noi abbiamo un rapporto paritario con i tifosi perché noi come squadra diamo tutto e anche i tifosi danno tutto, ovviamente riferito al sold out delle tessere, insomma la campagna abbonamenti che sta andando benissimo. E dice è una bellissima frase e chiedeva appunto un commento anche vostro in merito a questo.
Sì, Lollo, la risposta secondo me in questo caso arriva assolutamente da un episodio. Prima la squadra è andata davanti ai tifosi, Calabria ha parlato insomma ai tifosi con il megafono e la squadra ha applaudito i tifosi. Qui ha ragione il nostro amico tifoso, veramente è un rapporto paritario ed è un continuo scambio di energie, perché il Milan, la squadra si nutre di questo entusiasmo dei tifosi, ne ha bisogno. Tante volte si dice il famoso 12° uomo in campo, per il Milan è stato anche il 13°, il 14°, perché la spinta dei nostri tifosi è fondamentale, ma non solo la spinta, l'alchimia che si è creata proprio nel rapporto paritario, come giustamente detto dal nostro amico rossonero.
Sì, esatto, guarda, io vado a rileggere le parole che Fazzini ha riportato di Furlani.
Sentiamo,
sì,
sono curioso.
perché andiamo a completare, ha sentito bene il nostro Luca, ha detto gli obiettivi di questa stagione sono quelli di sempre, ovvero essere competitivi in Italia e in Europa, ci focalizziamo tutti sul mercato, ma il lavoro è anche a livello organizzativo, come dicevi, no? Insomma, tutte le componenti sono importanti, sulle infrastrutture, a livello di far crescere il Milan in varie maniere, in maniera soda. Il 124esimo anno del Milan non è un anno zero e continueremo a migliorare il club e cercare di ottenere risultati sempre migliori.
Bene, insomma, parole importanti, parole che continuano nel percorso, è giusto, 124esimo, esatto, tante volte si tende a dire l'anno zero, no, sta facendo un percorso lungo da tantissimo, e l'importante è che gli obiettivi restino sempre quelli, cioè stare lì in alto.
Dalle parole di Scaroni, di Furlani, insomma,
gli obiettivi sono quelli.
Belle parole, anche positive, che possono tranquillizzare tutti i tifosi, ecco.
Assolutissimamente.
Anche perché non c'è niente da tranquillizzare, però nel senso,
no, ma il
cambiamento ha sempre un po' spaventato in questo senso.
Il tifoso ti ha già risposto, Fra, se ci pensi, il tifoso ti ha già risposto sottoscrivendo il suo abbonamento, supportando ed essendo pronto a seguire la squadra, e se lo fai perché ci crede, e le parole dell'amministratore delegato, le parole del presidente confermano l'ambizione. Il Milan vuole continuare a crescere, questo è quello che piace sentire al tifoso.
Eh sì, anche perché mentre continuiamo a vedere le immagini in diretta in esclusiva da Milanello, guardavo anche gli amici di Twitch cosa scrivevano durante, insomma, il periodo di pausa, c'era curiosità anche sulle parole di Furlani, lo chiedevano anche se parlerà, cosa dirà, insomma li abbiamo accontentati.
Sì, esatto, infatti continuavano a chiedere appunto questa cosa, insomma è stata riportata bene dai colleghi in loco e poi adesso da voi, quindi abbiamo sanato questa esigenza delle nostre chat. Io ho anche altre domande, quando, se volete, se abbiamo spazio e tempo, io ve le
guarda,
riporto
intanto che aspettiamo di avere magari qualche altra voce esclusiva da bordo campo, rapidamente siamo pronti ad interromperti perché vediamo che i ragazzi stanno uscendo dal campo.
Quando volete. Allora vi riporto questa, ne ha parlato sempre una nostra amica dalla chat che dice: chi saranno i nuovi leader di questa rosa dopo l'addio di Ibra? Queste sono tutte domande evidentemente figlie anche della conferenza stampa di Mister Pioli di oggi pomeriggio.
Vado io? Beh, è chiaro che l'assenza di Ibra si sente sempre, ma credo sia un po' come quando il papà ti dice: dai, ti ho insegnato tutto, ti ho dato tutto, vai. Chi saranno i leader? Ricordiamoci che ci sono tanti giocatori importanti. Sicuramente, secondo me, uno dei calciatori che prenderà in mano questa squadra, sia in campo, l'ho già fatto, sia a livello proprio di leadership, è sicuramente per me Olivier Giroud. Per me il testimone questa volta passa a Olivier Giroud.
E allora passiamo noi e torniamo, perché insomma dovrebbero essere vicino alle nostre postazioni dai nostri inviati, insomma chi è più vicino ai giocatori che sono usciti, così sentiamo anche il profumo di Milanello attraverso qualche curiosità, qualche pacca sulla spalla, qualche parolina sussurrata all'orecchio del compagno. A voi Milanello!
Ci dai la linea in un momento perfetto, Fra, perché la squadra è appena rientrata in campo dopo essersi dissetata, per salutare i tifosi e ringraziarli per essere venuti appunto qui a assistere a questa prima sgambata della stagione 23-24, via le scarpe da calcio in precedenza, sulle scarpe da ginnastica e via con le corse, con delle ripetute, 10 secondi scusate, di corsa e 20 sostanzialmente di riposo. Noi torniamo con la nostra inquadratura qui a bordo campo, perché c'è anche il primo ospite di questa prima sessione di allenamento della stagione 23-24, che è Tommaso Pobega. Ciao Tommy.
Buonasera a tutti, ciao.
Sei stato in vacanza in Islanda, se non vado errato, e direi che il clima era decisamente meglio di questo, forse.
Sì, io ho fatto Islanda e montagna, quindi diciamo ero proprio su un altro pianeta. Adesso bisogna riacclimatarsi qua a Milano, però abbiamo tutte le cose per far bene.
Quale, insomma, è stata la sensazione di questa prima sgambata, ritrovarsi, insomma, le prime sensazioni di questo avvio di stagione 23-24?
Beh, ma il primo allenamento è sempre un po' tosto, perché riprendi a fare cose che magari hai mollato per un mesetto. Ovvio, ci alleniamo perché siamo dei professionisti durante le vacanze, però non è la stessa cosa. Però c'è sempre felicità di tornare qua a Milanello, di trovare mister, staff, compagni che magari non vedi da tanto, che hai sentito mai per messaggio, però adesso li rivedi. Sono sempre partite due battute, due scherzi fin da subito, però abbiamo già lavorato bene oggi, vogliamo fare tutta la settimana.
Sì, però Tommy ci devi dire come stai, perché noi qua stavamo soffrendo dal caldo, non vi abbiamo invidiato. Come va? Ci dicevi prima che durante le vacanze ti tieni un po' in allenamento, è bastato secondo te?
Ogni anno mi alleno d'estate, poi arrivo il primo giorno ed è una fatica incredibile, quindi penso che è andata bene. Adesso facciamo tutti i nostri protocolli per recuperare, così domani mattina possiamo mettere un'altra bella sessione di lavoro e ritornare al ritmo che avevamo lasciato un mese fa.
Tommy, per quanto riguarda invece gli impegni che verranno, è un precampionato sicuramente importante quello che andremo ad affrontare, perché comunque ci sarà una tournée negli Stati Uniti, ci saranno avversari importanti come il Barcellona, la Juventus e il Real Madrid da affrontare il modo anche migliore, forse più giusto, per poi affacciarsi a quella che è una stagione certamente molto impegnativa, anche se a ritmi tornati magari un po' più umani, visto che quest'anno non ci sarà il mondiale di mezzo.
No, beh, sicuro saranno test importanti, ma è meglio così, così almeno lavoriamo bene, ci prepariamo bene, mettiamo subito.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys, I had to get a very important phone call. Yes, I do have a life, apparently. And
Minuti nelle gambe, perché poi alla fine quella è la cosa più difficile, così da arrivare alla prima di campionato.
Pobega being linked to Torino
con la gamba bella nervosa, bella pronta per,
as an exchange piece for
fare una
single.
stagione intensa e sempre sul pezzo.
Sì, ma prima di chiudiamo, se mi permetti, la parentesi campionato campo. Tommy, ci spieghi questa scelta dell'Islanda? Perché non è consueta, è una scelta anche coraggiosa, perché vai a prendere magari del freddo, non so, com'è la temperatura? Una vacanza un po' diversa dal solito, no? Da spiaggia, mare, relax.
Oh, he went on holiday.
Scelta con la mia compagna, visto che
So he asked him, how come all your teammates went on holiday, like, at the beach? And he said, but he went in Iceland. What a weirdo. Guys, how many goals did Origi score? How many goals did Origi score? Because, we're adding up. I'm all about Origi 20, by the way. I'm all about Origi 20. I'm about CDK 20, Origi 20. I won these. He scored 2 goals. Damn, that's my boy Origi. That's my boy Origi, guys. All right, listen, guys, I'm really sorry about today. I was hoping for more news. I mean, this is essentially what we do. We're here to cover the news, but looks like Moncada and Furlani are fucking around at Milanello. And there's literally no news, guys. It's a little bit disappointing. So I apologize, because it's a news day. It's Monday, but we're getting nothing here. Look at them, Chelsea rejects. Yay! Well, Tomori is a legend. Loftus-Cheek isn't that taller than Tomori. I thought he was much taller. I thought Loftus-Cheek was much taller. Guys, here he is. Maldini who? Maldini who? Fuck that guy. This is the one right here, guys. The one and only. Let's see what he says.
Sono qua, sono ormai 5 anni e passa, quindi di essere competitivi sia in Italia.
Oh my God, listen to his voice.
In Europa. La stagione inizia, noi siamo al lavoro, il nostro lavoro ovviamente ci focalizziamo tutti sul calciomercato, che è una delle cose, ma il lavoro è anche a livello organizzativo, a livello di infrastrutture, a livello di far crescere il Milan in varie maniere. Quindi vi prometto che siamo al lavoro.
This guy's voice. This guy's got no voice. Volume 1.
Qualcuno ha parlato di anno zero.
Oh yeah, I'm Origi 20, baby. All the way. Origi 20.
Anno zero non è giusto.
Origi 20, guys. Actually, you know what? Origi 20 is my thing now. It belongs to me.
club e cercare
Capish?
di ottenere
Origi
risultati
20 is my thing now.
migliori.
I want them. I want Origi to score 20 goals so people can say that Maldini was a genius. There he goes. Loftus Origi. Let's see. Nice goal. Good pass from Loftus, through ball. Cooked. Was it Primavera kids though? Cooked the Primavera kids. Origi 25. That's right. Furlani sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Roy, aren't you a musician? Yeah, I am. Chaka Traore. I didn't. I don't know. I didn't see him. What do you mean? Let me get an internship. Internship. Where? Guys, I really wanted the. I'm surprised at how slow the news is today. Should we get Laird in here? Official. Milan announced Maldini has joined Empoli on an initial loan deal. So there you go. Journalist claims Milan remain interested in 50 million rated Arsenal striker. Balogun, sure, give me a break. 50 million. Come on, don't fuck with us. Think we're stupid. All right, so this guy that apparently lost his balls in one of those elite satanic rituals these guys do, you know, in those fucking islands they go to. This is what he actually said. The season begins. The objectives for the seasons are the same as always for the last 5 years. That is, since I've been here, to be competitive in Italy and in Europe. We're all focusing on the market, but the work is also on the organizational level, on the infrastructure, on the level of making Milan grow in various ways and in a solid way, Furlani said. Milan will be in the Champions League once again, but it will be very hard to beat last season's showing where they made it to the semi-finals. The main aim will be to actually challenge for the Serie A title again. Yeah, right. Given the departure of Paolo Maldini and Frederic Massara, there has been talk that the project at Milan has gone back to the start. Furlani disagrees with this sentiment, believing that it is all a part of the journey that started 5 years ago. Wow, how beautiful. Someone spoke of year zero. This is Milan's year 124. Year zero is not right. It's an evolution that we started 5 years ago, and we will continue to improve the club and try to get better and better results, he said. Give me a break.
Invece di essere in vacanza, ma un po' impegnativa la giornata dal punto di vista del calore, quindi grazie che siete qua. Inizia la stagione oggi, gli obiettivi per noi sono quelli di sempre da
Guys, can you imagine that 2 months ago the person doing this interview was Paolo Maldini? Paolo Maldini was the person doing this interview. Now it's this guy. How the fuck do you expect me to be a positive or optimistic? Listen, the way I operate is very simple. You want my respect, earn it. Earn it. If in 1 or 2 years these guys cook some good shit, buffets, barbecues, bake pizzas, cakes, champagne, cocktails, if they cook a la Gordon Ramsay, I'll give them their flowers. I will give them their flowers. I'll I'll give my respect to Furlani. But for now, Furlani to me is a clown. All of these guys are bots, they're terminators, they're clowns. This is the way it works. You cannot go from a legend of the sport, the most respected man in football history, and that is a fact. That is not even hyperbolic, to a banker guy that doesn't even know what the offside rule is. I'm sorry if I sound like a dickhead. I'm sorry if I sound like an ass. They have to earn my respect. If these guys cook, if they put on a super team that kicks ass in Serie A and in Europe, and if I see that the results are more important than become important and actually take precedent over their aspirations of just making Redbird a bigger company than it was tomorrow than it is today, then I'll give them their flowers. I'll call Furlani a legend of AC Milan. I will. I have no problem. I have no problem doing the whole 180 thing. I have no problem having people like Paul, who hates Italians more than cats hate dogs. I don't mind Paul coming to me in 2 years and saying, you said that Furlani was shit, blah, blah, blah. Look at him. Now he's won 7 Champions Leagues in the space of 2 years. What are you going to say now, Roy? I don't mind if Paul does that in 2 years. You know? I really don't mind. Actually, I hope that's what happens. And I will say, yeah, listen, I was wrong. Furlani, you know, he's a decent bot. Like, he's actually a bot, well built. You know, he's probably, you know, he was obviously assembled in China, but definitely, you know, the tools and the material that was used to build him was pretty high grade shit. I'll say it. He's a good bot. But he has to earn it. He has to earn it, guys. That's the way this shit works. He has to earn it. You can't go from literally one of the greatest ever, a goat, to a fucking warthog. You can't do that. Like Topo Gigio. My cap detector is going crazy. Bro thinks he's Maldini, who was working for years. Yeah. He thinks he's a rock star. This guy thinks he's a rock star. If we get Taremi, Bakayoko, Reijnders, I'll be optimistic. Me too. I feel it seems this new Milan without Maldini and Tonali does not feel right. Almost like Milan is incomplete and way less hyped, but hopefully that will change once the league starts. Yeah. We need time. We need time, Werner, to complete the Chelsea reject squad. Oh, we need Timo Werner. I have no problem eating my words as well. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But Furlani and Co does not inspire any confidence with me. Same. I absolutely am confident in the new management after hearing that charismatic interview from Furlani. True. Just getting Taremi will shut me up. I would love to see Taremi, you know. I would love that. Time Warner, the movie company. Let me see if I can get large this bitch. All right. All right, guys. Unfortunately, slow news day. Slow news day. Another slow news day. Let's go back to the main page, see if there's anything interesting. Uh-oh, Tonali's going to get... Pioli is going to get fired. I did hear him say this. I got to say, when I heard Pioli's interview, he didn't sound very enthusiastic. It's a serious loss from a technical point of view, and we'll have to replace him properly. So he didn't say, we have replaced him with Loftus-Cheek. He didn't say that. He said, we have to replace him properly. Good situation for both sides for him. Difficult to do something different. Basically, he was saying, difficult situation when the club is being offered all this money and Tonali's being offered a lot of money. But he was implying that for him, the coach, it's a big loss. Milan have already signed Ruben Loftus-Cheek. It's very possible that Tijjani, IRONMAN, Reijnders will also be joining Milan from AZ Alkmaar in the next couple of weeks. Yunus Musa is also being heavily linked with a move from Valencia. What about Timo Werner? Is he being linked to AC Milan? Is that the new guy that is being linked to Milan now? Timo Werner. Ando!
What up, man?
So, Anton, what I've realized about your dad is this. If I fucking say, Guido, the freaking season, like Milan is going to finish 7th, it's going to be a disastrous season. He's going to say, oh, man, what are you saying? What do you know? You know, this is football. You don't know. They can win the league. And then if I say, you know what? You're right. I think they will win the league. They'll say, no, what are you talking about? Milan is going to finish 7th.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you.
So it's basically impossible to...
Yeah. He basically doesn't have he has opinions on some other things, but for football, he just is a very much a wait and see. He did say that Adli was gonna he really likes Adli. He likes his players, but you know, it changes. So Roy, what's the big news today? I just got back from work.
Bro, there's no news. There's zero news.
What was the training?
It wasn't anything special. I didn't see anything special in the training. Origi scored a goal and had an assist. Messias scored a goal. Loftus-Cheek had an assist. It looked like a pretty low-intensity training. Honestly, the players looked tired and looked like it's a hot day over there. And I think they got a tough training today.
Is the whole training on YouTube?
Oh yeah, it was, yeah. And I figured a way to I figured out how to overcome and kind of, move what's the word?
Copyright?
Avoid the copyrights and avoid the strikes and all that shit. Usually when you show AC Milan content, long form content, they will stop the stream and tell you to stop, or after you get a copyright. But if you just go to like a YouTube page, you don't click on the link, you just hover over the screen, then the screen plays, then you can even put the volume on, enlarge the page of the computer, and voila.
Wow. You've hacked YouTube.
That's right. I'm telling you, I should be working for SKYNET. I should be working for SKYNET. So, what about you? How's everything with you, bro?
It's
What have
good.
you heard?
Timo Werner shit. I don't know. It's like BS. I heard that Reijnders is getting harder. I don't know.
Well, Rangers, we've stopped at 19 million. They won 25, so we're 6 million apart. I don't know. Like we ended up paying all of the players, whatever the clubs were asking. So why don't we just pay them the 25? Also, I'm seeing Bakayoko only cost 25 million. Like what? No way. Remember Bakayoko, the Belgian player?
Yeah, but I don't think that's true.
I don't think that's true either. Because he's 19 and he has a super long contract and he's a superstar in PSV and he's already in the Belgian national team. There's zero chance that PSV is going to sell him for 25 million. So I'm having, for me, this is cap news. This is fake news. I think his actual price is closer to 40 million, 50 million. Yeah, but other than that, man, it's been a slow news day, dude. Fucking Monday, I was expecting a very, I was expecting a lot of action. I was expecting to see more news regarding Reijnders, possibly Milan going in for Taremi, but no. Apparently, the whole crew is at Milanello right now, watching the team train. So none of them are working.
Do they give you some comfort though? At least you get to see Forlani.
No, not at all. Not at all. I felt sick to my stomach actually. From Maldini to Forlani, sick to my stomach.
Hashtag Forlani Masterclass.
So I might see Napoli though, at the end of July.
They're coming to the States?
No, but I might be going close to them.
Oh, nice.
And I might see them in their training camp and see their friendlies. Apparently, De Laurentiis does not want to do any crazy friendlies around Europe. He's actually very smart. He doesn't care. He said, I don't care about getting paid from, because Barcelona asked him for a friendly, Manchester United asked him for a friendly, and all these other teams asked him for a friendly. And De Laurentiis said, I don't give a shit about their money. Oh, that is so beautiful to hear that. It's so beautiful to hear that. He said, I don't give a shit about their money. I want Napoli to prepare correctly. We're going to have our friendlies in this place in Abruzzo, Castel di Sangro, next to where your dad is from, actually. And, we're going to promote that city, and we're going to have a few friendlies there in the stadium over there. We're going to try and avoid injuries. We're going to make sure everybody is healthy and ready to start the league,
I disagree, personally. Like, I think that from my perspective, first of all, even though we're fans, let's from a long-term perspective, you go to the United States, you build up more fans, you get more people following the club. That's good for us in the long term, even though right now it's Jerry and who cares. But there's that. And I know you don't care about this, but for me, I do care about Milan's recognition as a big club, especially in the United States. I don't want people to be always bantering my club all the time. So I do care about that. And the other thing is, last season, everyone was complaining. They were saying like not you, but people in the summer were saying that, oh, we didn't play any real competition. We played the German team Marseille. I thought it was decent last year, but now we're going to be tested up against good teams. I know they're going to be cycling their lineup and everything, but if we get battered by these teams because we don't have a midfield, I want that to happen. because I want them to wake up and buy buy a good midfielder. Like if we can't get Reijnders, maybe we get Amrabat or someone like that. So I'm hoping it's a kind of a wake up call as well. And we're playing against top level teams, so it's going to be sort of interesting to see how we play. We're going to see Diaz again. We're going to see Arda Güler. We're going to see Kessie. So it's going to be one of those. I think I'd much rather have this tour. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I'm of the opposite opinion. I think Milan should stay the fuck away from the US as far as possible. Milan should not play against Real Madrid and Barcelona. We're just going to murder us, and it's just going to be an embarrassment to watch. And also, we're just going to get injured. Like 3 games in the space of a week. Obviously, some players are going to get injured, and it's just for money. That's all it is. And what good is it to bring Milan in this state to play against Real Madrid and Barcelona and even Juve? It's like we're just gonna fucking get destroyed. Like, really? This is the publicity we want? Like, what do you think is gonna happen against Madrid? Madrid has a full squad. They got all their players. Madrid is not going through a rebuild. Barcelona has their full squad. Even Juventus have their full squad. We're going there with fucking Pobega, Krunic, and Loftus-Cheek as our midfield, my man. We're playing. It's our Primavera is going to be playing against Modric, Kroos, and these guys. I saw how Real Madrid battered Juve last year, and it was such a terrible tour for Juventus. That's where Pogba got injured and lost the whole season. Di Maria got injured in that tournament too. And after they lost against Real Madrid, Juventus just fucking got crippled. I don't know. Hopefully that doesn't happen with Milan. I would rather do what De Laurentiis is doing. Just stay in Europe. Don't do these crazy... what do you need to test? What do you need to test? What is there to test? There's nothing to test.
It's going to expose how bad we are, and it's going to make them do something.
You think?
Dude, let's not kid ourselves here. Pioli is going into a season right now with basically a completely new midfield, and we've only made 1 signing. This is going to, and Benacer's out, so this is going to be a wake-up call, because if they're not able to close these deals for 25 million, then they're going to need a slap in the face. They need to start putting more money, because we can't be playing with a bunch of mixture of Krunic. I'm sorry, I like Pobega, but I still don't think he's ready yet. It's not good enough. So this is going to be a wake-up call, and I'm hoping it forces them to make new signings.
Hopefully. I mean, so you're saying hopefully we get battered to hell, and that's going to push the management to, make some serious signings. That's essentially what you're saying.
Yeah, either that or we play amazing and we've already signed Reijnders at that point, and we have and Pulisic is there and he's scoring goals and everything's going well. Then that would make me a little excited, but one of the 2 scenarios would be good for me.
Yeah, in theory, we should have Pulisic. Okay, so in theory, we should have Leao, Giroud, Pulisic, and whoever we don't sell, like the Messias, Rebic, and etc. Those guys should all be there. The midfield is... I don't know if we're going to sign Reijnders or anybody by then. Hopefully we do. But the midfield is going to be the 3, Krunic, Pobega, Loftus-Cheek, and the Primavera guys. The defense should be the regular defense. And then we should see Colombo. We're probably going to see Cuenca, Xhaka Traoré. We're going to see Eletu in the midfield.
Last season, in the preseason, at Milanello, when we were playing those little scrimmages, CDK scored a hat-trick in one of those games. After that, I was like, oh, wow, hit the ground running in his first game. He gave us hope. I'm sorry, but like someone said in the chat, playing low-level bum teams, yeah, okay. If you want to just build up morale, that's fine. I'm sure we're still going to have some of those games. I mean, actually, I think our schedule is maybe after when we come back from the USA, I'm sure we'll have a friendly or 2 against some Italian teams. But only playing those games is not, because we thought, we thought players whatever kind of misled us. We had hope in Origi, hope in those players. hoping CDK, hoping Dest, and then they got exposed like by, I would say, like October, November. They got really exposed for being completely useless, especially not even for depth. So I want those players. If Loftus-Cheek is bad, which I don't, hopefully he's not, I want those types of players to start being exposed early on against good teams. That's my take. Like, I want us to like actually like, because I want to like, I thought we were getting to a point with Milan reaching the semifinals that like this year we would have been really, really ready to start competing with some of the top teams. I'm not saying we were going to beat them, but like when we played Liverpool the first time, or in our first year back in the UCL, we like felt scared. We whatever, they had but that was like almost peak Liverpool that year. They almost won the UCL. They were like a top team, and they did overrun us for like both games. But we worked us, back into this position where we would reach the semifinals. We beat Napoli, and now I thought we had the confidence to start playing teams like a Barcelona, Real Madrid, and at least play the game. Like if you lose, you lose, but at least like be aggressive, press, and fight to win, and not be scared and whatever. And now after selling Tonali and Maldini, I'm very nervous about our progression, but I want us to see how we do against these teams, because when else are you going to play them? Like it's now, or you're going to meet them in the UCL groups, and then you're going to have to play them anyways. So I want us to start playing as many games as possible against these types of teams. That's just to build up like confidence and not be scared of these guys. They're all these players are. One thing I agree with my dad is that players today, there's not that many 40 classe players, in my opinion, as there used to be. Like, it's a lot about physicality and aggression. So people are going to disagree with me, but like these guys are Real Madrid, Bellingham, those players, they're good players. They're great players, but they're human. So I get the feeling that when I watch Milan play against these super clubs, there's like we have an inferiority complex. And in Europe, there's some teams that are not that good compared to like these top clubs, but they go at them and they try their best and they sometimes get results. I want us to have that sort of like fighting mentality again, and I want us to keep building that and build up that confidence against these teams, because they're just humans. We have good players. We did. I don't know about the midfield anymore, but we could compete with them. Obviously, our midfield is nothing, but if you're physical, you're aggressive, and you press, anything is possible. The ball can spill, whatever. You can win balls. I just want us to like have that mentality against these teams.
Yeah, I hear you, and I agree. Like, these are just humans. I always say that. It's like, I hate it when there's this inferiority complex and, oh my God, this team, that team, we'll never beat them. But this is just a different scenario, because, as I said earlier, Milan is rebuilding, and it's I don't know, not to sound nostalgic or repetitive or boring, but let's say if we're playing against Real Madrid and we had Benacer, Tonali, and Kessie in the midfield, man, I think we'd fucking destroy them. We'd make them feel like pieces of shit. But we don't have those players anymore. Tonali is gone. Kessie is gone. Benacer is in the hospital. So we got Loftus butt cheeks. We got giraffe legs Pobega. And we got utility man Krunic. The midfield, they can be as aggressive as they want, but they won't be seeing much of that ball, So, in my opinion, where I disagree is, rather than, what I would do is have these players play against smaller teams and get some confidence and build their confidence gradually, rather than have them play against bigger teams, and then maybe lose. Then these guys get demoralized, and then you're starting the season with already lots of insecurities. That's my take. Simple, but I hear you, man. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. If we miss out on reindeer, we're screwed. So what are you working? What's your work, Antonio?
Sorry, I'm like in my house doing stuff, but I'm working at this this like educational type place right now. Sort of the weeks kind of changed, so I got home a little earlier today.
Gotcha. It's pretty early over here, 10 a.m. Well, we started at 6 a.m., 6:30. Anyway, Antonio, I don't know. There's nothing to cover today, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. I think you should sell drugs. I think you should. I think you should just get out of that school, drop out of the Ivy League school. Fuck all of that shit. Fuck your career. Just find a good dealer that can get you some good ass meth and cocaine. Do that shit, dude, for a few years. Make a shitload of money. Then go to some country where they can't find you. And that's how you should set up your life, Antonio.
Now you're speaking like a Milan fan.
Guys, I'm joking. That is I definitely do not. That was just a joke. That's just joking. Okay? YouTube. You know, these fuckers in YouTube, you know what they're doing now? Every single stream, they're saying that the content is not eligible for an audience under 18. So we get flagged. Every single video now is getting flagged because some freaking woke asshole is fucking reviewing the videos and saying that our freaking content is not suitable for kids under the age of 18. Like, what do we say? Like, and most of it is just joking. Most of it, I mean, we're just joking and fucking around. Like, what do we do? I don't know. Yeah, Antonio. And after that, you can actually buy AC Milan.
I'll just take out a 2 billion euro loan, just like Jerry, and I'll buy it right now and go bankrupt.
That's right. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. What do you make out of news of Milinković-Savić going to Saudi Arabia?
If he goes, it's a joke. And
why is it a joke? Don't be disrespectful.
That's a loser move. I'm sorry.
Oh shit! Here we go. Why is it a loser move?
Because, dude, if you're that good, like, people give him credit.
You know there are people that follow us from Saudi Arabia. Be respectful, bro.
I'm not disrespecting Saudi Arabia, but I'm saying, dude, it's being spam called. Sorry, I'm not being disrespectful to Saudi Arabia. I'm just saying, if you're that good, like everyone gives you credit for, then you go and prove it in the best leagues in the world. That's all I'm saying. Like, he hasn't proven anything. He hasn't won anything yet. So, you know, what's up with that?
Drug addicted rock star encourages young oblivious Ivy League student to drop out of education and acquire drugs and hookers. Guido would be proud of me. And he'd be proud of you too, actually. Pulisic on a break while RLC Tomori sweating on the pitch. Cardinale playing favorites. That's right. Will hit the jackpot if Origi goes to Saudi. Yeah, he's being offered to go to Saudi Arabia under Gerrard. Gerrard, I won't say it anymore. Gerrard coaches a team called El Ettifaq. It's not a joke, damn it. El Ettifaq. And apparently Origi said no to El Ettifaq. But which makes me think, so he's ambitious. Like, he wants to still fight for, for European football. He still wants to make his name in Italian football, and he still wants to make his name in Europe. He wants to try and help Milan. It is strange that he's saying no. Roy, you know that is a second division team. Oh, really? I did not know that. I did not know that. It's a second division team. So it's not even first division football. Wow. Wait, hold on. That team wasn't that team offering some other player who we were talking about El Eddie Fuck the other day, offering some other guy a shitload of money. I'm sure they were offering like an important player a lot of money. Was it Morata? I think it was Morata. Yeah, I think it was Morata. El Edifak was offering Morata like 10 million a year. That's a second division football in Saudi Arabia is giving bigger wages than the Serie A. Forget about it, guys. Forget about it, guys. Saudi Arabia in 5 years is going to become the best league in the world. It's over. It's over. That's a second division club. Who wouldn't want to play for El Titty Fuck? Oh my Lord, guys! No disrespect, but I don't know why call the club something else. You know, once that club gets exposed to Europe, it's going to become a meme, right? Guys, did you speak about Torino wanting to swap Singo for Pobega? Would you? Well, now, I mean, yes, but also no, because we need a freaking midfielder, right? We don't have any midfielders. But at the same time, I wouldn't mind that. What about you, Antonio? Are you still there, or are you doing your drug deal?
I just came back. Well, can you repeat what you just said?
Would you swap Pobega for Singo?
People are going to hate me, but it's a no for me. I don't know. Like, I used to like Singo, but I think he's a little bit overrated. I'm going to be honest. Like, first of all, he plays as a wing back. I don't know how good he is defensively as a right back. Yes, he's fast and he's pretty physical, but his defending isn't that great. I'm going to be honest. Another thing is, tactically, I don't know how he's going to fit. And the other thing I want to say was, I think this year Singo was I think Inter just got Torino got Bellanova, from Inter. So they want to replace Singo anyways. So that kind of gives me a little bit of, like, I'm kind of curious as to why. Why is he not even starting anymore on Torino? He didn't play that much this year. And Pobega, to me, can be a good player. He's got the physical ability, and I like that he can finish from the midfield. The thing about Pobega is what his exact role is. Kind of like a pure box to box. He's not that defensive, and I think he really should improve his defensive abilities. But so I do have hope that Pobega can be good in the next few years, and this can be a late bloomer. I just don't think Singo has that much more that he can improve, like from what I've seen. Is he better than Calabria? Sure. Overall, yes. Is he worth a straight swap? I don't know about that. Messias is on his way out anyways. I would much rather do a Messias swap. But Pobega can bring more to the table in the future. You alive?
The issue with Pobega is that he's Italian, and Italians are not allowed to play in AC Milan. They all need to go. All Italians need to leave AC Milan. You know that today Pioli was asked by a very smart journalist. Finally, a journalist asked him a difficult question. Right? He asked him, how come this team is, becoming more and more like getting players from outside of Italy, and you're basically no more Italians. Like there's basically no Italians are coming into the team. That piece of shit Pioli, in his own words, you know what he said? He said that what?
I didn't even hear. Did he say like they're not that good or something?
He said that there are no Italians that are good enough to play for AC Milan. Barra! That triggered me, bro. The anti-Italian agenda is strong.
My dad should work for Milan. He'd bring us all the Italians.
Yeah, the problem is your dad would bring us all the wrong Italians.
No, he wants Parisi. He wants
Gagliardini, Candreva.
He said Gagliardini for the bench.
He would make Ballo-Touré an Italian citizen. Come on, it's not true. There's a lot of really good Italians coming up. The goalkeeper, Desplanches, is excellent.
What about that guy Endor?
I've been watching him. I'm watching the U19s. I've seen all the games. There are other players that are more interesting in the U19s right now. But he's decent. I'm not that impressed. The guys in the U20 were very impressive. You saw the U20.
Yeah, I like them a lot. Besides the last game.
Yeah.
One thing, guys. The thing about my dad is this is the Ballo-Touré thing explained. He only says he likes Ballo-Touré. I'm sure if he was here, he'd be denying everything I'm saying, but that just proves my point. Like Roy said, he's only likes Ballo-Touré because everyone says he's bad, and that also everyone says Teo is amazing. So my dad is like kind of taking the opposite position, just to kind of sound like a contrarian. So he's saying that Ballo-Touré should play more. He's a more traditional left back. Teo is one-footed and all these issues. The problem is that my dad won't admit, but he knows, and he hasn't denied this, is that Ballo-Touré quality-wise is essentially close to zero, while Teo can do stuff and is one of the highest quality left backs there is. So that's the thing. And in this case, quality does matter. So that's the thing. Ballo-Touré is not a bad player, but he has so much limitations. Like he doesn't have technical ability. Crossing isn't that good. So that's what it is. That's the honest take.
So all we need to do is say that Ballo-Touré is really good, and then your dad will actually come to his senses.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Tell him that you want to start Ballo-Touré.
What's this? Roy, Roy, you saw the video of Calabria versus Hugo Cuenca? He raped Calabria. Damn. The correct answer is to that Pioli question is that we're too poor to afford quality time players. I mean, that's what he wanted to actually say, okay? That is what he wanted to say, but because he can't say that in order to protect the bots that own Milan, he had to go and fucking say that there are no Italians good enough to play for AC Milan. And you know, we can only get players of a certain level that are good for AC Milan. That's why we're getting Pulisic. That's why we're getting Loftus-Cheek. That's why we're getting Romero. But there's no players in Italy the level of Pulisic, of Loftus-Cheek. Basically, you're right, Dan. Because that interview was an interview of metaphors, analogies, and code. He basically was on code. The whole fucking interview, he was on code. He was pissed off that whole interview because he knows he doesn't have a really good squad right now. And when he was asked that question, that's what actually he wanted to say. That's what he actually wanted to say. He actually did want to say that. I think that's what he wanted to say, but he can't say that. I might be.
Sorry. I wouldn't be surprised if Jerry has a sniper on him 24/7.
Oh yeah, for sure. Did you see the Chat GPT message Jerry sent to Pioli this morning?
No, what is that? Oh yeah, the like. Wait, did he like send it to him? Like,
Yeah, it's a Chat GPT message, 100%. No doubt about it. Jerry doesn't even know who Pioli is, guys. He has no clue. This one here. Where is it? I want to wish you and the team all the best for the start of a new season. Please know and let our wonderful players know that I'm working tirelessly to make sure you're equipped for success. I want to win everything, and we can't do it unless we have a project to build on. Count on me and my team. We're counting on you, our players, and the support of our fantastic fans. Thanks, my friend. This is what he sent to Pioli this morning.
That's Chat GPT. This guy's a Harvard grad, Oxford grad. Try a bit harder, man.
Thanks, my friend. That's mamma mia. So you saw the where can I find this video, Christian? Is it on Twitter? Where is it? Let's see. So yeah, and this video has come out.
This video is so funny.
So this woman here, who I don't know who she is, some reports said that she's a partner of the agent Bepperizo. Other people say it's her mother or the girlfriend is talking to her. But it seems like this woman is the one talking to her. I don't know who she is. And she asks Tonali, is this gym as big as the gym in Milano? And Tonali said, no, the one in Milano is bigger. That's right, bitch.
That was so funny.
Ooh. Finally, The Rock is here. Milan, stanno arrivando new offers are coming. Anto Vitiello, Milan News. Milan, interesting offers are arriving these days for CDK from France and England, and also for Origi. Evaluations in progress. These guys have nothing to write. They better write something. That's what's happening. Loftus. What did you make out of that?
Beast, though. Let's be honest.
What?
Loftus-Cheek is a beast.
He's a big guy. When I was in my, when I was in my prime, football in prime, I remember playing against some fucking big guys that, had muscles coming out of their fucking ears. Dude, I would destroy them. So easy. Thing is, like, technically, I'm like too good to be true. And I would destroy them. I'd fucking destroy those guys. Like, doesn't matter how big you are. Doesn't matter how strong you are. Doesn't matter how fast you are. What matters is your IQ and your technique. Then everything else is kind of the same. Doesn't matter. Filo diretto, Cristiano Ronaldo, Mario Rui. Oggi c'è stato un sondaggio al Nassr per l'esterno sinistro del Napoli. Non ancora una trattativa, ma un sondaggio. So Mario Rui being linked to Al Nassr. West Ham are interested in Real Betis center back Luis Felipe. Oh, yeah, look at him. What the hell is that? Roy's on Pornhub. What the fuck? Reddit. Oh, bro, Reddit? Yo, I'm not going to go on Reddit, Christian. No, I was not a professional football player. I wasn't a midfielder. I played a little bit of everywhere. Right now, I play futsal. I can't do 11s anymore. I have totally consumed all the fucking cartilages in my knees and my ankles. They're all gone. It's literally fucking dust. It is dust. There's no more cartilages in my knees. And there's no more cartilages in my ankles. I have consumed them. Right now, I play futsal. I can still do futsal because I don't have to run like a maniac. I used to play football all the time, yeah.
My dad was a certified baller.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, listen, he is very cocky. That's why you guys don't get along. Because he's kind of like, he's essentially like you, but just more Italian, older, and crazier. Like, that's what he is. So when you say stuff like that, he would be like arguing and be like, yeah, but you never played, like, you never done this. So he's very like stubborn. But I've actually gone, and when I go back to Italy, I've talked to people, and they said that he was like he was like the best in his town. Like he like played. He's trained with like Serie A players as well.
I play with some MLS players, some MLS retired players that were colleagues in the coaching world. Nothing special. No news, guys. Today is a damn dry news day. It's so dry today, guys. The news. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Hey, look at this guy. Come on. How can you not love that smile?
Yeah, man.
This guy is a fucking beast. Like, respect. This guy finagled his way in, backstabbed Maldini, took his job, and now he's smiling himself all the way to the bank.
Do you blame him for Maldini? I think it's like
Yeah. No. He's got a big part in it. He's an Elliott guy. Remember Elliott and Redbird? These guys are in bed together, man. It's a strange relationship, the Elliott and Redbird. Furlani is the Elliott guy. Jerry is the Redbird guy. These guys, I don't know what they're trying to do. This dude here, 2 years ago, would have never imagined in his whole freaking life that one day he'd become, the guy that takes care of AC Milan's. Or maybe he did. Maybe that was the plan from the beginning. But 3 years ago, this guy probably thought that his future was in some account firm or whatever. Like this guy's a banker, like he's a banker. He's an accountant. I think he has a degree in law too. I don't know what he does exactly, but
another Harvard guy. Keep these guys out of my club.
He's another Harvard guy?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay, there you go. You see, he's part of that club, the club of elites that rule the world.
This guy on the Paramount Plus, like on one of their shows, he had an interview with them, and they were talking about Harvard. Like, who gives a shit, dude?
Topo Gigio. Say that again. What happened? Sorry, repeat that.
He was on an interview with Paramount Plus, and they were talking about Harvard with him, about Milan. Like, who gives a shit?
Really?
You never saw that interview?
No.
Put it up right now.
How do I find it?
Look up Furlani interview, and I'm probably going to come up.
On Twitter?
YouTube.
We can watch any YouTube video without getting fucked. Furlani. Does he speak in English?
Yeah. It's on
okay. I see it. All right. Let's.
This was at the end of the season, way before Maldini was fired. Just so.
All right. So we're going to watch this Furlani interview. Then we're going to do Cuenca and Calabria.
Looking back on it, the fact that he was even interviewed makes this sus for me.
This was 2 months ago. Yeah, before Maldini.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second here. I got to. I have to. This is an operation now, guys. I think I figured out how to avoid copyrights and all that bullshit. So let's see if this works. Where's the volume? It gave me the volume earlier. See if I go bigger. No volume. All right, let's do it this way. You can hear it, right? Tell me if you can hear it.
I can't hear it.
We're gonna try and do this.
Tell us what your rival as well. How much are you looking forward to this match, and tell us what's the mood and excitement level of the team?
Yeah, it is not the skinny thing.
Ciao, guys. Good morning.
Oh my God.
Well, it feels great. First of all,
Is that him?
In the semifinals, it's been 16 years for us.
No, wait, hold on.
The mood is super excited.
This is
The
him?
team and the city.
Yeah,
the
he's
city's
not
on fire.
Italian.
It took us a lot of work to get here.
Yo, this motherfucker is American, dude.
Yeah, you didn't know that? He's a Harvard. He's like an Italian American. Harvard.
And he
they're
talks
all-
like this. Hey, what's up, guys? Let's go. Yeah, let's go do it. Football. Yay, soccer.
They're all Americans, dude.
Oh my Lord. This is the guy that took Maldini's job. Get that. No, this is even worse. This makes it even worse.
And so we're all
Yeah,
very
you're
excited.
talking about
And hopefully we can go back to the old AC Milan ways and make it not a one-off, but a bit of a repeat event.
Mamma mia.
Ciao, Giorgio. So you see the importance of these teams now doubling as media companies. So tell me a little bit about the plans that Milan have in North America and what US-based Milanisti can look forward to.
Yeah, so look, the US is a big market for us. It's our third biggest fan base. We have 15 AC Milan clubs between the US and Canada. We have obviously an American shareholder. We have a partnership with the Yankees. We've played in friendlies in the US before. We'd like to do that again in the future years. And we'd like to take more AC Milan and Rossonero to America. If it were for me, we'd even one day play an official match. So hopefully you guys get to see more of us over there.
Wow. Wow, that would be exciting. I would love to see it. Giorgio, on a personal note, though, for you, I heard that you're a lifelong Milan fan, and now you're running the club. How does that feel?
Look, it's very special, right? It's I'm really lucky. You're right. I've been a Milanista all my life. I was looking this up. There's about 3 billion soccer fans in the world.
Soccer! You said soccer!
Fortune to run their club. So number one, I'm lucky. Number two, it's an honor. Number three, look, it's a big responsibility. The responsibility is to keep the club healthy and sort of future-proof it. And all I am is kind of a caretaker for all the fans like me. Obviously, I would tell you, I think our fans are the best fans in the world, and I'm trying to serve them in this role.
Giorgio, you know,
just after he said that, can we just take a moment and just like talk about how like brutal and cold-blooded and vicious these like Harvard investment banking guys are? Like, they literally just straight up lie to like all Milan fans' faces. Like, we're gonna respect the club and honor it, and then you just fire this guy. You could be okay. Maybe he's lying about being a Milan fan, whatever. But you know who Paolo Maldini is. You do not fire him like that. Like, these guys, and Tonali too, like, you don't sell Tonali, you sell someone else. Like, I'm sure, like, okay, if Onana went for 55 million, if you put anyone else in the market, like a Magnan or Hernandez, you can make more. You can make, like, basically, Tonali was 60 million plus bonuses, not 80 million. We could have gotten that from another one of our players, not Tonali. And for the purpose of the club, you don't sell Tonali if you care about the club. Like, this is just straight up lies. At the end of the day, none of it matters. Like, these guys are brutal. It's crazy. At least Elliot wouldn't talk. At least Elliot didn't ruin it. Didn't like lie to our faces. They said, we're in here to basically make money. That's what they said. These guys are trying to pretend like they're like big sports guys. They're like winners. He's like, you got to win. I'm going to help you guys win. We're going to do our job. And then you don't want to freaking invest anything? Like, that's crazy. Insane.
Bruh, I had no idea this was. First of all, I didn't know I thought he was Italian. But this guy's American. And no, that's not our issue. And he talks like a fucking beta, dude. From Maldini to this guy, Harvard elite motherfucker, does satanic rituals with his rich buddies in the fucking Epstein Islands. This guy, really? What have they done to us, dude? Man, Furlani probably watches this fucking. No, he probably watches us. Yo, Furlani, are you watching us right now? If you're watching us, give me the devil emoji in the chat if you're watching us right now, Furlani. He probably watches us because he wants to know what we think, right? He wants to. Do you think they care about what the fans think and they watch the YouTube fan Milan channels? Do you think they do that?
No, they don't care.
Yeah, these guys, I don't think they're at Milanello right now, so they're definitely not watching right now.
And what I found in this business, that guys in your position normally are just strictly finance guys, right? Or strictly fans of the game, soccer guys. You happen to be exactly both. So what advantage does that give you with this project at AC Milan?
Very good question. Look, I genuinely care, first of all. This is really special for me. Number one. Number two, given sort of my background, I care, but I also feel a sense of responsibility. So hopefully I can marry the two and make sure we do well. We win on the field or on the pitch, but do it in a sustainable and repeatable way.
So one of the things that I thought was super cool was the deal with Off-White, where I saw on social media, everyone went crazy. There was sort of this merging between lifestyle and fashion. And I feel like for an Italian team, we don't often see them do enough of this. From a business standpoint, what was the idea behind this?
So look, AC Milan is first and foremost a football club, and football is at the center of what we do. But we're also a social and cultural institution with millions of fans around the world. We live at this intersection between sports, entertainment, and culture. And obviously, given the city we're in, we have a natural connection with the world of fashion. The partnership with Off-White was great. It's been great for us, for them. And we do many more of these kind of initiatives. We obviously have a great partnership with Puma as well as our technical partners. Together with them, we do a fourth kit every year with a different fashion designer. So we do take advantage of the city we're in and these opportunities that we have with this ecosystem we're in.
Can you send us some gear, because we need Matteo Bonetti to step it up. He's wearing his wedding suit right now. Let's do a Matteo Bonetti initiative.
Wait, so I can wear a Milan kit on air? Cool, I didn't know.
No, off-white suit.
Off-white suit. No, Giorgio, I'll send you my contact information, okay?
I'm listening. We'll send you a tailor so we can take your size.
Hey, we'll send you tailor. Let's go soccer, guys. Yay.
We don't know. I like my suit.
Giorgio, last time there was
Giorgio.
a Milan derby, we
Hey,
actually went to
Giorgio.
Boston for it. We did a live watch party with all the Milan and the Inter fans.
Oh my God, dude.
At least Matteo Bonetti revealed that he's actually a Milan fan. He was always hiding it.
Oh, you didn't know? I knew. Did he have?
Well, I knew, but when I started watching on ESPN, he never said
So
it.
it's a place that you spent a lot of time after going to Harvard, and we made
Harvard?
into a Boston accent. It was absolutely awful. But I'm wondering if you picked anything up from your time there. Can you do one for us?
A Boston accent? Coffee? That's the best I can do.
What was the line that we kept making everyone do?
Go on, Grella,
Park
do
the
it. What
car?
was it?
Park the car.
Yeah, but
In
you have to do
Harvard
it in
Lane?
a
Pack the car.
In Harvard
Pack
Lane?
the car.
Harvard Lane.
No, it's
Harvard Park.
park the car in Harvard Park.
Giorgio, can you save us? Do you know this line?
Interview, please.
No, I don't know it.
Come on. I lived in Boston for a long
Giorgio,
time.
thank you
I know
so
what it
much. It's lovely to see you. Best of
Pack
luck.
the car
in
and
this-
Harvard. Pack the car. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? Fuck you. I don't know.
Why does Paul keep taking L's in the chat?
Paul is an L taker. He loves it. Pack the car in Harvard. Pack. Bro, I do not sound American when I speak Italian.
Roy, I have a question. I'm sure you also
What the fuck is Paul saying?
agree with
What?
this.
What?
What is it going to take for some of these Milan fans to realize that that we need to protest these owners?
Well, we are the only ones that can do it. I don't know. You weren't here when we spoke about the Curva Sud, but the Curva Sud does not give a shit about this stuff.
I watched this YouTuber who's like an ex Curva Sud member. I mean, listen, he's very entertaining, but I don't know if you ever heard of him. His name is Tringa. I'm not sure if you heard of that guy. He's very,
of course.
You know him?
Tringa Rossonero. He's not a girl. He's not a girl.
Oh, I never said he's a girl.
Ah, okay.
I said,
Yeah. I've had a lot of fights with him. He banned me from his channel.
wait, you talked to him?
No. Via chat.
Well, what do you say?
I can't remember.
Oh,
well, he's a Curva Sud guy. No matter what, he always fucking defends the club.
Yeah. After Tony was sold, he was like nothing bothers him. He was all happy and it's crazy. But right, I gotta talk to you about how you got banned because I'm curious. But yeah, he'll just ban people from his chat if they disagree with him. He's the most stubborn guy. But he is I mean, the thing is this. Besides the Curva Sud, because they're just we know they're just gonna sell their soul for the club. What is it gonna take? Because for us, do you see how much the goalpost has moved? With these owners, first they were okay, we're gonna renew Maldini. We're gonna give you guys. We want to win. Then they did that. Then they sacked him. Then they sold Tonali. And they keep on repeating the same stuff. Oh, we care about the club. We understand. LeBron James, like Jerry said, LeBron James taught me about culture and sports. So I understand, it's not just about the financial side. It's about we're an institution. Then you get rid of two of the most vital pieces of our institution from, they're just lying to their face and they don't realize it. That's what really bothers me. They snap out of it.
Yeah, and the thing is that a lot of these Curva Sud guys, they don't know any better. Like they just don't know. They, most of them don't know English. They don't understand the American culture. They don't understand American sports culture. Most of them have never even been out of their fucking, villages or wherever, or little cities, whatever you want to call them. So probably a lot of them don't even think about this shit. For them, it's not important. All they care about is singing their songs and following the team all over the place and making sure that whenever the team plays, whether it's fucking Kevin Constant or Theo Hernandez on that fullback, that those fans are going to be there singing for the team. That's what they live for. And you know what? Fine. That's what they do. And we need that 12th player. We will fucking need the 12th player more than ever this year. So let them be them, I guess, at this point. And we just need to take care of the rest.
Yeah, also, they don't have a good relationship with Maldini, so they don't even care, to be honest. Like,
true. All right, I found this Calabria Cuenca thing. Uh-oh, I got to take a call. Hold on.
Android gang. Ole, Hugo Cuenca. He's a very left-footed player, though. Kind of predictable, but I guess it's still hard to stop. Let me see if I can get Jido into this. Andrew Tate. I support the top G. I don't agree with him on all of his takes, but I don't mind him. You don't support the top G, Ernesto? Hey guys, what are your thoughts on Fabio Borini, one of the top scorers in Turkey, an ex-Milan legend, returning to Italy and playing for Sampdoria? I did not watch the training. I'm going to watch it soon, though. I'm interested to see Loftus-Cheek. Is he better than Yassin Adli? We're going to find out. We should. Perché no? Perché no? If he wants to join, okay, wait, yeah, he's gonna jump in. Let me get him in here. Okay, guys, we should expect the top G, the real top G, to join soon. Guys, Pioli really wants a new striker. He said it today very clearly. So we are going to get one. I wonder who it is. I don't know if Roy talked about Emega, if that's his name, for in Austria. You know. Hisham, this is the reason why I don't want to have kids right now. I don't know. I'm not like ready to deal with complexities. I don't want to address this comment. I am not equipped to deal with being a parent at the moment. Okay, Andrew Tate, these are allegations. We don't know if they're true. I don't think he's been, like, it's been proven. I don't know. I'm not really following the situation, but... BRB. Roy, can you please take over for a second? Can you hang up that phone sex call that you're on?
I'm back. Anto, what happened? What happened, Anto? How come you left these guys hanging, bro? What are you doing? Paisa!
Get
Paisa!
attacked right now.
Huh? What?
Dog attack. Dog attack.
Guys, there's no freaking news today. Like, literally, there was enough news to cover the first half hour, and that's it.
So who'd you just call, Roy?
No, someone called me, bro. People call me. I don't call any. People call me. People want. People call me because they need what I've got to offer. And it's not drugs. It's not drugs.
Phone sex?
No. Nothing involving anything sinful. So no drugs, no sex, a little bit of rock and roll and art. The IRS. Lord have mercy. Stay away from the IRS, Antonio. Stay away from the IRS. Don't fuck with them. Actually, become an IRS officer. Have you ever
I'm going after Jerry, if that's the case.
Nah, Jerry will become your friend. Okay, I think we have some news, guys. Finally, we have some news. I think maybe you meant Twitter. Sempre Milan on Twitter. Substack. 10 minutes ago, Pioli will always thank Maldini Massara and hints at more than just midfield signings. Oh, this? Oh, we already saw this. Morata Chukwueze idea phase for AC Milan, but Taremi, yeah, guys, everything we reported everything today. Like we were hoping for a little bit more Reijnders news, but Moncada and his scouting team like what they've seen from a striker playing at Sturmgras. Oh, this guy.
Have you checked his highlights?
No, a little bit, yeah, but I can't remember. Gavin showed them to me on the WhatsApp chat. Apparently, he's very good. He's got good numbers. I was hoping some Iron Man news today, you know? It was like, that's what I was hoping for.
Wait, why is his nickname Iron Man?
Because he's the intelligent dude.
Oh, is it because we have Captain America now?
Yeah, so Captain America is Pulisic because he's American and he's a Captain of America and he's Captain America. He's a patriot. Loftus-Cheek is the Hulk because it's all, muscle and fucking, big muscle guy. Romero is Spider-Man because he's 18 years old. He's a little kid. Reijnders is Iron Man because he's smart. So, yeah, let's see. Taremi is going to be the magician. Who's the magician guy? Doctor Strange. Yeah.
Who's Pioli then?
Magneto.
Magneto. That's some X-Men shit.
Yeah, I don't know. Who's Pioli? Well, Jerry, aside from being the Terminator, is Thanos.
Yeah. Pioli can be that guy from Fantastic Four, like with the cracked skin, that guy, the Thing or whatever.
Oh, that dude, right? Pioli's an extra. It's hilarious. I have to leave in a few minutes, but we can keep the stream going if you want. You can invite some people. And
So wait, you have to leave for good?
Forever, endeavor. No, for about half an hour.
I'll keep it on if this guy joins. I'm trying to get some people to join.
Who?
The top G. The top G.
Oh, freaking Ballo-Touré 2.0.
No, Ballo-Touré's lawyer.
Ballo-Touré's agent.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta leave in 6 minutes, but I can be back.
Wait for this guy to join.
No, I can't. I have a meeting in 6 minutes. I can't wait.
Okay, I'll wait for at least the full 6 minutes.
We need Morata. Okay, we got Ace. What up, Ace?
Hey, what's up, guys?
As you can see, nothing much. Dry news day, Ace. It's a dry news day.
Yeah, I can see that much.
What have you got to say, Ace?
I mean, I honestly think that Adley looked really good in the training session. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
What else is new? What else is new?
Yeah, that's Ali. As always, looks the best. Whenever Ali fucking plays, he looks like he's the best player in the team. Make it make sense.
I guess Macias scored a goal. Origi scored a goal. We have some good training champs, as I like to call them.
The best. Messias is the best. There's only one Messias.
There's really no news on Milan Twitter. Nothing.
Nope.
Just you know, everybody, you know, two in the company line, you know.
Yeah, pretty much. Inter is busy. They just signed Jan Bisek. He just arrived at Milano. He's a German international. I think he was playing alongside Chow, or was it in the U21?
Chow. They're trying to copy the Chow deal.
Well, good for them. Wait, was this a video or a fucking picture? Oh, here's the video. Okay, so new defender coming in Italy. Let's see if he's good or not. They did get Acerbi. They still have Bastoni renewed. Does this guy play center back or is he a full back?
I think he's a center back.
How was Romero, Ace? What
He
did you
looked.
think of Romero?
I was now about to say Romero looks really average. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, really?
He looks like he's gonna be in the Primavera.
Perfect. Just perfect. And freaking Borini just officially signed for Sampdoria.
Oh wow! How could we let a club legend go to our rivals like that?
Bistek is a good talent.
Oh, Antonio, what do you think? Have you seen the new Bakayoko?
The new Bakayoko. Don't tell me you're talking about Loftus-Cheek.
No.
Johan
Ro-
Bakayoko.
Johan Bakayoko?
Yeah.
I've seen him. We've been talking about him for a long time.
Do you think we could get the deal done?
Maybe, but I don't believe the 25. Like, why would they sell him for 25 million?
Guys,
It's essentially it's going to be a new Madueke deal. Like in the next few years, it's going to be the same situation.
Hold on. Guys, tell me what you think Pioli told Loftus-Cheek. We'll put it on Twitter. Give me the craziest shit, and we'll pick the craziest shit, and we'll post it on Twitter.
Are you gonna use this picture here with him with the paper?
Yeah, I'm gonna share it.
Right. So
Give me
yeah,
the craziest shit.
It'd be like, okay, that's where Leao is. That's where you need to pass the ball to. Something like that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Like pass to Leao.
I'll be right back.
Like what like it could be like what is
He's gonna say, he's saying, why is there Krunic on this paper? He's putting Krunic.
or he's like okay coach, what's the system that we play? Oh, our system is pass the ball to Leao.
He's like, are you sure you want me to whip long balls to Leao from my own goal line? That's what he's asking.
Yeah, but when you get a chance to look, I would really like to get your opinion on I mean, honestly, I was getting kind of pissed off with the Milan YouTube channel because they kept cutting to these guys just talking and they barely showed any real substantial stuff on the training session.
I wish
that was kind of pissing me off.
I wish one of the fans that was watching recorded it from a different angle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the angle is kind of flat. It's really hard to see to make out which players or which really have to squint your eyes. But I actually thought this guy looked really good too, Lazovic. I mean, he didn't get a lot of ball time, but he looks like he's grown and he looks, really confident. But Pioli kind of picked the team a little lopsided, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Loftus-Cheek's. Oh, Roy just left. Let me pull up some of that on Twitter. You can stay for a bit longer, but Loftus-Cheek probably has the most confused look on his face. Looks like Serginho Dest might stay at Barcelona this year. Isn't that interesting? We might have a chance to beat them in the summer if that's the case.
Maybe.
Imagine Dest guarding Leao.
Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be so hilarious.
Dest is not the best defender. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Where's that loft? I want to see that Loftus-Cheek post. Oh, look at this. There's a goal. I'm gonna show this. I didn't see this, so Origi scored it.
Yeah, we're not looking good when Origi's looking sharp.
Look at that Loftus-Cheek Origi assist. This is the Premier League. We are an English club. And Sportiello's the keeper, too.
you're supposed to get, you like, to me, strikers supposed to, like, if you're a professional footballer and you're like a striker, you're supposed to score in that position. You know?
Yeah. At least he scored.
Yeah.
The thing about Origi is that he's a striker who's never in the right position for us. Like, that's the thing. Like, he just doesn't have a good positioning and awareness. I dare Paul to come on and say that he's going to score like 20 goals this year.
You saw that Steven Gerrard wants to bring him to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, Al Ettifaq. You seen that meme?
Yeah. I mean, if he really wants to help Milan, he should like go to Saudi Arabia, you know, and let us get the bag.
Yeah, and he's literally like just forcing his stay in. You know, it's like, I don't know what he's doing.
Which, I mean, honestly, like that kind of like makes me wonder, like, did Tonali really try hard to stay? Because if Origi could like say, no, I want to stay, like, I don't know. What do you think?
Oh yeah, I said this on the live yesterday. I don't think that now that I've reanalyzed the situation, Tonali definitely accepted the offer. Like I think he agreed to personal terms much earlier. Roy doesn't believe this. I believe it. He agreed to personal terms. Then the club was willing to sell him for the right price. But first, you have to negotiate with the player. So he agreed to the contract.
He's gonna come back.
I mean, I think like the way I see it playing out is that like I think the Milan told Tonali like, hey, we're gonna get a deal for you, and we think you should accept it. But like that's all they could do is be like, we think you should, and it's up to the player to then decide whether or not he's going to take it up. And like, I'm sure they did the same thing with Origi, where they said, hey, look, like we want to get some money for you. Like there's deals in Turkey. And he's still been turning them down. So I kind of want to say now, I believe that it was mostly in Milan as because of Tonali leaving. And now I'm kind of like, based on this like new Origi reports, I kind of am like 50-50. Like Tonali kind of like wanted the bag as well. So I don't blame Milan as much.
Yeah.
But I still think they could have, you know, seeing that he means more to the fans than just, you know, a position on the field, and try selling somebody else. So
yeah. So you don't like? You said that Luka Romero wasn't that good today.
Yeah, I didn't. He looked so nervous on the ball. Like he didn't really like make any substantial like impressions in his first training. You know, so yeah, he didn't really look too comfortable. Actually, just give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this show up for much longer, guys, because if Roy's gonna be gone, not really worth it. Let's see what else. Let's go to just Milan news in general. Let's see. Sportiello. I wonder how good he did.
Okay, I'm back.
How was Sportiello?
I mean, like I feel like the angle, like I said, like the angle wasn't the best. But I didn't really see him make any big saves. Like he didn't really make any like good saves for me. But then again, like the team both sides didn't really look that comfortable going forward. Like they were a lot more lateral and backward passes than like, you know, going forward attacking. So I think, you know, it's kind of worrying that nobody wants to attack like Primavera players, honestly. So I think they still need some time to see how he adapts when the better players start coming back. our better players. I mean, like basically just Theo and Leao. Who else is missing? Giroud. Who else is missing from this
Anyan,
week?
Drew, Theo, Leao, guess Kalulu as well.
Right, yeah, Kalulu.
Pulisic is coming. Unfortunate. No, just kidding.
But is that deal done? Is it Pulisic
Yeah, it's
deal
done.
done?
Man. It's done, dude.
Okay.
We have Captain America. I guess who else are we missing? Is Salamakers there today?
No, Salamakers wasn't there.
Yeah. Well, we need to bring some players in right
Yeah,
now.
boy. We look so light.
Also,
look so
I'm
light.
surprised CDK wasn't there.
Well, remember he was at the under 21.
I guess he does
prediction
need vacation, but he needs to get back to work ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like watching this squad train this morning, like I can't see us like we can't afford to lose anybody else until we start bringing players in. Because if we're gonna keep getting stiff armed by all these clubs, we want to buy all these players, Reijnders. I know you probably saw this thing where Reijnders, the club said that they don't want to sell him, they want to keep him for one more season.
Who you said which? Oh yeah, AZ Alkmaar.
Yeah. So for me, it's like if we're gonna keep getting, I mean, what you could tell me what you think about this, but I just feel like we shouldn't sell anybody else until we start bringing players in.
Of course,
because
we shouldn't be selling anyone else. Well, actually, I guess you're saying we shouldn't even sell like Origi and those players.
I mean, Origi, like I could see. Okay, yeah. I mean, like let's sell it Origi if we could get money for him. But I'm talking like like CDK and Adli and even Salamakers. I wouldn't sell these guys. Well, I wouldn't sell those three guys until we bring some players to cover those positions, because like the Reijnders team is saying they want to keep him for one more season, and they basically want us to pay more money. Like I'm a little bit worried that we're gonna keep getting stiff arm from all these clubs, and we're not gonna be able to get quality.
Yeah, they don't
players
want to
in.
give us Reijnders. They don't want to like Chukwueze is looking tough.
Yeah, like look how long it took us to get Pulisic in the door, and like Chelsea don't even want him in their squad, and it still took us like 3 weeks or 2 weeks to like get that deal done.
Yeah, because we keep lowballing them. That's the thing. All right, I'm gonna close the stream. Ace, is there anything last words you want to say? I'm sure there'll be more news.
Just guys, just like keep spamming Cardinale out on Instagram and Twitter and stuff. Like, hopefully our voices will be heard. I mean, we have to make up for the Italians in Italy that aren't saying anything, because they seem to be on the Jerry side. So let's just keep the resistance up.
Yeah,
That's it.
I agree with that. All right, thank you for joining, Ace. Peace out, everyone. Thank you guys for joining.
Peace.